I'm an old school Runescape player, but when RS3 released that roadmap, it really enticed me to start RS3 for the first time since EOC. And today I'm releasing Season 1 compilation video of all 14 episodes thus far. I've had quite a few requests in the comments, DMs, and in the Discord even, that some of y'all want it all combined into one video. I know there's people out there that like to watch, or just have it in the background for background noise, and it just makes it easier to all be in one. Me personally, I do like to go back to my earlier episodes and kind of see how far I've come. You guys will come to learn that the beginning wasn't so smooth. I was still kind of learning the ropes and editing and getting more comfortable with recording. This way you guys can see not only my progress as a RuneScape player, but also as a content creator, to see really how far we've come. I hope you all enjoyed this, and again, if you do want to join the Discord, I will link it down below. Thank you, and let's get right into it. So once I got up Tutorial Island, I actually ran up here to Draenor. I noticed when I push the home button, you actually have lodestones, which I'm assuming you can teleport to. And so I ran up here and I saw this thing, which activated it. Pretty awesome. But now I can teleport to Draenor whenever I want to, without any runes. But that was kind of a cool addition. Now going back to this is all so confusing to me. This alone right here is just so much. It feels overwhelming. Kind of excited, but also nervous to learn everything. Which, necromancy is not an old school art. So I'm kind of excited to see that and what that holds. And then there's something called an elite skill, which I guess I don't unlock until I get 80 smithing and 80 crafting and 80 divination. Divination is also another skill I've never done. So this is all kind of new and confusing, but I'm gonna just keep going. I heard actually that new players should go here, Earth Rope. I'm not really sure why, but I'm just gonna go straight there, go to the lodestone, and on the way probably get the Falador lodestone as well. Because if this is anything like old school, every teleport you get is beneficial in this game. So I'm gonna go up here and I'll let you guys know when I get there. One thing I've also noticed is this RS25. I'm assuming that means it's the 25th anniversary of RuneScape. But look at how cool this is. Crowns, everything. And every single town I've been in has been decorated. It's a really cool addition. Good touch to this. I really hope they come out with maybe some cosmetics or something. I haven't really actually looked into it. So maybe we'll see. Coming into Birthrup, the first thing I notice is all these pens. There's even flax here, which, that's crazy. Obviously we got some furnaces, forge, and I'm assuming this is a mining cave. They even got pottery wheels. That's pretty cool. Oh, and spinning wheels for flax. You can pretty much just sit here and do some fletching, kill some cows. I wonder if there's a tan hide. There's a tan hide here. Trade this guy.
You'll be surprised how much the people of Berthorpe rent.
Maybe not. Maybe you can't tan hide. Oh, what's this? Oh, doesn't need my help with this. Anyways, this is actually a really cool spot. Got a fishing spot over here. It's like a little potato patch. House portals right there. Honestly, I really dig this area. I think they did really cool, like a really good job actually. Here's an altar, cake mix I'm guessing, yep, cake mix. Oh, there's even a hunter spot right here. That's gonna be nice. That low level hunter is always a pain. MacGruber. Wonder what this guy's got for MacGruber.
Hello there, thanks for stopping. So, can I fix you what will...
Wicked Hood, yes. There we go. Rune Crafting Guild Withdrawal Essence. I'm assuming this is a rune crafting. Oh well, I'm gonna wear it. I don't know how I feel about the... It's not bad. We're gonna go get this lodestone. Ooh, there's a Slayer person right here. Maybe I can get my first Slayer task right away. Oh, I'm only 3. Take this Slayer collection log. Let you go keep track of all your drops. I didn't even see what the task was. 14 trolls? How am I gonna get trolls? I might actually be able to kill this thing. See how much XP I get for Slayer. 19 XP. And it looks like I got XP in all of my attacks. That's weird. We did get a cape though. Fashion cape all the way. Blade Storm cape. It almost matches the hood, but not quite. Anyways, I'm gonna just sit here and kill, at least try to kill, and do the Slayer task real quick, and then maybe move on to a skill or something. So, I'll be back. Yeah, 5 seconds after the last clip, I almost died, so I'm gonna go do something else. Maybe train my skills up before I go. Looks like there's a bank right there, which is a really good spot with all these things. I might go kill these cows for a little bit, maybe get base 10s, and then I'm gonna go back and try to do that task. So I got a little bit sidetracked. I tried to kill a cow and almost died. So I went and fished some crayfish, which don't really heal that much, 200, which in OSRS terms would be a 2. So I attempted to kill a few more cows, got a few, but I'm realizing that with this bronze dagger, I'm really not going to be able to get anything done. I'm just going to be sitting here killing cows for an hour, just get based. So I'm actually going to go explore this mine over here, maybe upgrade my weapons. It looks like bronze weaponry is 1, and then iron weaponry is 10. That's weird. So used to iron weapons. 1, I was actually going to go make iron weapons to possibly get some more damage, but I suppose I'm going to make myself some full bronze armor, maybe a bronze longsword or scimitar, do a little bit more damage than this dagger. And there's actually copper rocks and tin rocks here, so I got pretty much everything I need. With RS3 is just full of surprises. I actually happened to right click this as I was running by, because I was gonna go bank these ores, as you should, right? There's a deposit all option on this furnace, and it just puts it in there. Oh, it even stores it in here. I did hear about the smithing and mining rework, but I didn't realize that it would be this. Definitely a step up. Obviously, old school people, you know, we like to grind. But for me, I would take this any day of the week. So I actually just saved up 100 of each ore, so it'll give me 100 bronze bars. I managed to get to 14 mining, which means I can use the iron pickaxe. So my goal is to get 10 smithing, because I'm assuming 10 smithing will unlock iron as well. Once I do that, I'm going to make an iron pickaxe, probably full iron armor, maybe even a hatchet while I'm at it. I don't know, we'll see how far I get. But for now, I'm going to make all these into bars and grind this out real quick. So I'm actually finding out that smithing is not all that AFK. So what you end up having to do is select your weapon that you want to make. So for this one, I'm going to make the scimitar. And it looks like this blue bar needs to be full for it to actually work. And to do that, you have to heat it up in this forge so you can see the bar going up. Then you just go back and go back to it. And it seems to be way quicker this way. I don't know if I like that or not. I'm really hoping that as my smithing levels up, I don't have to do it as often, but we're gonna figure that out. So there we just got 10 smithing, which now unlocks iron. As you can see, I made myself full bronze. And I seen this, I wasn't sure what it was, but I still made it because it sounded like it would be useful. And just based off of this, I'm assuming I can put ores in it, which would make trips a little bit more AFK. Won't have to run back here as much, which is nice. So now that I got 10 smithing, I'm actually going to get some iron ore and some iron bars. And just get myself an iron pickaxe and maybe make the axe. And then after that, I think I'm going to go for base 10s again. Now that I actually have scimitars and I can actually make the iron weapons and armor, it's definitely a lot more beneficial to do it now. So I'm going to do that and I'll get back to you. And also, I made 1100 bronze knives. I figured if I was going to waste those bronze, I might as well use it on something I could actually level a skill in. So I'm going to use these up eventually, probably not right away, but just to get my range up. So this is actually my first time seeing a skill cape in RS3. I'm not really sure how I feel about it. Oh, there's an OG one right there. I definitely prefer the OG, and I'm assuming since there's both, you can swap between. I really hope so, because right here is a mining cape, and I actually really like the mining cape, just not in this variety. So I just thought I'd show that real quick. I did actually get the iron ore, so I'm gonna make the pickaxe real quick and then start working on my combat. I just wanted to take a moment to appreciate the amount of detail they have put in armors. Even bronze has its own little look to it. Old school, they all look the same, they're just different colors. But I really vibe with these. Like, I really like what they've done with this. I'm excited to see what iron and steel and black and all the other armors look like. Also, one thing I noticed is this guy's pet. It says it's a Rocky, which I would assume it's from mining, given that he has a mining skill cape. But it has bunny ears. How cool is that? I was going through some of these menus and I found this challenging tab. And it looks like I just have to burn some logs, cut some logs, and make some arrow shafts. So I'm going to do that real quick and see what it gives me. I'm not really sure what. I'm hoping some XP, but I guess we'll find out. So I wasn't quite sure where I would mine gem rocks, because on old school there's only a few spots. I just happened to be walking through this cave to get some more clay, and I found this. So that's pretty cool. Be pretty good for early crafting, I think. Make crafting pretty AFK as well, so. Alright, here goes round number 3. Am I gonna get anything this time? Still nothing. Oh, this looks different. Weekly prof. Looks like I have to complete 3 daily challenges to unlock this one. Oh, so that one must have been just like a tutorial portion of this. So now I actually have to do it again. So looks like this one wants me to smith a couple pieces of armor and mine some ore and craft a piece of equipment. So looks like that's what I'm gonna do next. I'm wondering if I finally get a reward for that I just made. I'm just realizing, little after little, how much AFK RS3 had. I don't know if they did this on purpose, but it seems like just about every skill is 10 times more AFK than OSR. Even woodcutting a basic tree, you get to cut more than one log before you have to jump to the next tree. I'm not sure how I feel about it. I mean, for time's sake, it's not too bad. I'll definitely, you know, I'll get used to it. Don't worry about that. But once again, I just have to make a comment about the visuals of the game. No matter where you are, it's just the colors that they use. I don't know what it is. I just like it. Alright, finally completed these challenges. Now let's see what I got. Ooh, my first level 20 skill. Looks like I got 20 mining, 7 crafting. And looks like that's it. Oh, 13 smithing. Oh, and I got this reward. 50 GP? What? I suppose that's actually a lot for me. I have yet to do divination, but I'm sure it won't be that hard to figure it out. It looks like this will actually teleport me close to where my challenge is, so we'll give it a try, see what happens. Brought us to Draenor? I don't really see anything in Draenor that would be divination. Check the map. Well, that's kind of cool. It actually shows the quest information by hovering it on the mini-map. I actually really like that. Divination Tutor. Pale Wisp, level 1. I'm gonna assume that's where I need to go. Which is, whoa. The Wizard Tower looks way different than it does on Old School. I wonder if there's, Rune Mysteries. Maybe I should actually start that quest and see where it takes it. Alright, I'm gonna do this divination, and then I might go attempt to do Rune Mysteries. It'd be kind of cool to start rune crafting. Look at the size of the Wizard Tower. When I say RS3 never fails to amaze me, this is the type of stuff that I mean. Just look at the detail. The fact that you can just see it in the distance. I'm assuming I just harvest them. You find 20 memory strands. Add currency pouch. Looks like it added it to a currency pouch. I'm not really sure where that is at, but alright, I'm gonna just keep doing this for a little bit and see what happens. These pale memories, I'm not really sure how. I'm gonna try it. I'll just click this. Oh, there it goes. 3 out of 10, 4 out of 10. I was kind of curious why the XP seemed very slow. This must be why, because you have to do both of them to get the good XP. So after my second inventory, I managed to get 3 divination. I'm just going to collect these 2 since I'm obviously not going to be doing this. See what we get. 15 fire making and all the way up to 6 divination. We just reached over the 150 total milestone, so that's progress.
Adventurer, aren't you? Will you help me?
This is pretty cool. They actually have voice actors for this quest. They definitely do not have that in Old School, so this is a breath of fresh air for me.
Sorry.
Airstrike only takes air runes. And this quest gave me a pretty cool staff that has unlimited air runes, so realistically, training magic right now is completely free. That's pretty cool. And there's my first quest completed. There we go. Here's the second day of claiming my rewards. And also my second reward chest. Looks like I got 100k shattered anima. Not really sure what that's for, but I'll just add it to the pouch. It also got me up to 8 fishing, 4 hunter, and 13 crafting. So not bad. I'm assuming the higher these levels get, the more XP I will get. So I'm just gonna keep doing them every day. It's free XP. So going off one of your guys' comments, Ryoji1768 said that I should be doing quests and diary. I was checking the map because I noticed earlier, maybe even in the last episode, that it shows where you can start quests and their information. And I noticed Wolf Whistle was over here. And then I seen Violet is blue, which it says the length is short. So I think I'm going to knock those 2 out really quick, because I don't think they should be too hard for me to do. I haven't really looked into them, but they're around the beginning area. I would assume they're pretty easy. So I'll be back when I get one of them done. There we go, the second quest. I think I got a few lamps of joy. Not really sure what to use these lamps on. I might be making a massive mistake doing this. I'm gonna use one on farming. And then I'm going to use another one on archaeology. Then maybe herbal. Sweet, it actually got me 9 levels in every one of those skills. Like I said, I may have made a massive mistake. Another thing I forgot to mention about the last quest I did, Violet is Blue. I honestly really enjoyed that quest. Kind of felt like
a mini game, pretty much. There's like puzzles and games that I had to do to get through it. It makes me kind of realize that questing on this game might not be as bad as I thought. And there's Wolf Whistle completed. I get some summoning XP. 275 gold charm. I'm assuming those are used to make the pouches, so definitely gonna save those. So it looks like this is another daily, weekly, monthly task that I've heard of. And to complete it, I have to make one of these scaffoldings 5 as the highest and 2 as the lowest. Not really sure how that works, but I'm going to mess around with it and see if I can figure it out. So after messing with it for a bit, I managed to complete the task. Actually, it wasn't that hard once I figured out that I just can go back and forth until it works. I can pray at this statue. Oh, it even gives me construction XP. That's nice. And it got me to 6 prayer. I always love things that give me free XP. Just makes the lower grinds way quicker. Get second. Let's see what I can. 11 gelatinous abomination. Actually, never heard of that task. See what we get next. 14 cows? My gosh. Easy enough, I suppose. So I was killing these cows and this spawned out. A super cow? I don't really know what that means, but I'm assuming it spawned because I'm on a Slayer task. This ended up dropping 5k, which right now my cash stack almost tripled, if not quadrupled after that kill. And then of course you got the cowhide drop and the meat, but other than that, I mean, that was pretty worth it for me in my current stage, so I can't complain. So I just upgraded my armor to iron. Like I mentioned in the last episode, I love the detailing on this armor. It actually feels like I'm getting an upgrade. Not only the armor itself, but like visually getting an upgrade. So I got a comment from Alex Bethune 69. He said I should unlock Surge. I guess it'll help me get around easier. And I did notice that Surge is a skill on agility. Looks like I'll get it at level 5. I wasn't really sure how to start agility, but as I've realized, looking on the minimap, I can learn a lot of things. And I noticed this agility emblem right here. So I'm going to go over here and do this until I get level 5. And there's 10 agility. I was only going to get 5 just to unlock that skill, but I figured I'm already here, I might as well do a few more laps. So if it's anything like OSRS, definitely need more agility to get around. I'm not going to lie, it took me an embarrassing amount of time to figure out where this surge ability was. And when I did find it, I just drove it on the bar. So we're about to find out what this actually does. Oh my gosh. It even put me through the fence. That's actually really nice and very helpful. So I had quite a few of you mention archaeology and that I need to start it as soon as possible. And of course, like usual, I used the mini-map to figure out where it was. And this looks pretty cool. I like how they made a whole area for this skill. Obviously in OSRS, this is the dig site area, so I really like that they reworked it. So I'm going to go check that out and see what it has to offer. Another reason why I'm enjoying this game a lot is just the amount of things you can find by accident. I was coming over here to activate this lodestone and I noticed this gal. And from the looks of it, I get rewards for doing quests. Looks like I need 25 quest points for the first reward. So that's pretty cool. It's just another thing that you get doing the daily basic things that you would do as a RuneScape player. So this is pretty cool. Looks like you also get a pet, a dog that you can get clothing for and such. So that's cool. I'm excited. I know I say I'm excited a lot, but I really am. I'm just discovering so much of this game that I've been missing out over these years. Oh, tutorial complete. Looks like I'm an intern. It also gave me this book, which I can put in my pocket. And it also has a teleport option, so I'm going to assume that this will teleport me straight here. I'll test it out here in a minute when I load in. Oh, it took me here. I'm assuming this is the dig site that I need to be at. So, I don't know. Just out of the tutorial, I know I'm gonna like this skill. It's pretty enjoyable. It's AFK, but at the same time, it gives you a little bit of a chance to get away from the AFK and clean the materials. I'm not sure what else to expect from this, but what I know now, I think I'm gonna really enjoy this skill. While doing archaeology, I actually uncovered this fort entrance, which when I did that, it brought me to this guy who gave me this, and luckily I already had the items for it. Not really sure what I'm supposed to do outside of that. You hold the seal up to the wall. Oh, that's all I had to do? I guess I solved my first mystery. The more I do this skill, the more I'm enjoying it. There's level 20 archaeology. Really didn't take that long. And like I said before, I really enjoyed it actually. I'm definitely going to be coming back here. I think for now I'm going to maybe just get some of these lower stats up or possibly do a few quests. There's the first quest, Blood Pact. And there's Restless Ghost complete. I get 125 XP in prayer. But now that I got done putting the whoop on Count and Drainer, I just got 4,800 combat lamp. Holy crap. There's Druidic Witch Roll complete. So I actually got 13 quest points. My goal is to get up to 25 so I can see what reward I can get from that one lady by Varrock. There's Cook's Assistant done. 14 quest points now. And there's Waterfall quest complete with a massive boost to my combat stats. I got 31 attack, 33 strength, and 29 combat. That's actually really massive for me because those low levels are way too grindy. Gustavo Verratti 519 told me to try out caches. I did figure out how to get to a cache. I actually seen a message at the bottom of my screen that says a new cache has been opened, so I decided I'll give it a try and see what this is all about. Cache completed. It got me from level 6 divination all the way to 16. So 10 levels. That's actually really good. I will definitely be coming and doing these as much as I possibly can. I'm just gonna have to pay attention to the chat down here to see when they pop up. And there's Pirate Treasure completed. We're up to 17 quest points now. Only 8 more to go to get that reward. There's Goblin Diplomacy done. Only 3 more quest points to get that reward. And there's my second cache done. Looks like it got me all the way over 20. A pretty big jump given the fact that I haven't actually done any divination other than those. So I will definitely be keeping on these. One thing I will say is these death voices are a little sus. And there's Demon Slayer completed, which gets us our 25 quest points. I also really like what they've done with this Silverlight. And finally, the long-term goal of this episode is at its end. As you can see, I can claim the first reward with these 25 quest points. We're gonna go ahead and do that. And it looks like it gave us a magical die. We're gonna see what this does. Holy crap. 250k? That's actually insane. Mess with these bars a little bit. I'm not really sure how I should have these set up, but I'm gonna just roll with this for now and see if I like it, maybe make changes on the way. So I keep seeing this message in the bottom of the screen, and it says that it's the 25th anniversary event and to speak to Hans and Lumbridge. So I'm gonna just go through this real quick and see if there's anything cool I can get from it. I know it says you can get inverted skill capes, but I don't have any skill capes yet, so I'm hoping maybe some cosmetics or even a pet. I'll get back to you when I get this done. So it gave us this nice scarf to start, but then handed me this list. And some of these things like the dragon bones, there's something with a cat follower, city of I'm not even sure what the heck that is. And then also crafting guild. Pretty sure a lot of these tasks actually require skills or quests. So I don't know, I can't be bothered. I'm gonna destroy that. I'll take the scarf though. So I've been seeing a crazy amount of comments about necromancy. I've been told that it's actually a really good skill to start with for combat. So that's the first thing I'm going to knock out here. I'm going to do this quest. I'm assuming it's going to teach me about necromancy. And then after that, I'm going to see where to go. This is cool. I really like the cutscenes in RS3. But just look at this. This would be such a cool background, actually. From the looks of it, I have to use bones to start a ritual, which this ritual requires 1 necromancy and 4 light sources. I guess let's select a ritual. We're given more supplies, and I'm assuming I just click repair. Oh, I need to replace a light source. Oh, okay, this might take me a minute to figure out. Looks like I place a candle on each one of these spots. Now it wants me to draw glyphs? Oh, sick. I don't gotta choose anything, I just gotta click on it. This is pretty cool, actually. I don't really know what I'm doing, but I like that it's different than anything I've ever done before. Alright, so after all that, I have to start the ritual. Let's see what happens. That is really cool. Just another thing that makes RS3 amazing is the colors. If I had even half the amount of aura this man has, I would be set for life. So it looks like we get a talent tree as well. Conjure a skeleton warrior from the underworld. So we actually get to summon things? I don't know about you guys, but summoning undead is one of my favorite things to do in games, so it's pretty cool that you can do this on RS3. So it looks like necromancers get what was called a death guard as their weapon, and we even get this skill bar. I guess I have to kill these ghosts for this ritual. I don't know, I'm still trying to figure this out as I go. Necromancy attacks have a 10% chance to deal critical strike, dealing 20% bonus damage. That's going to be very useful in the future. And there's the necromancy tutorial done. Looks like it gave us some ectoplasm, access to necromancy, and death guard. Actually, it wasn't too hard. So I'm going to go around to these stores that it mentioned when I was doing this tutorial. And it looks like there's a lodestone over here, so I'm gonna go grab that lodestone too. And it looks like level 1 all the way to 20 is tier 10, and then at level 20 I unlock a tier 20 weapon. I would assume that goes for this armor as well. I haven't actually gotten the first armor yet, but according to the tutorial it should be over here at the equipment shop, so I'm gonna go claim that armor and see what it looks like. So just got to the equipment person, and it looks like, oh, I just get handed the armor. Let's see what this armor looks like. That's sick. The hood with the mask, everything. I'm thinking this is gonna be my next favorite combat task. Just being able to summon a skeleton is so cool. Look at that. Skeleton warrior. And the detailing on the skeleton warrior. to do these rituals, I actually need bones, big bones, wyvern bones, any of these kind of bones. So I think what I'm going to do is do some easy slayer tasks, collect some bones, and then come back here and do some ritual. I'm not sure what armor this guy is wearing, but this looks amazing. And he also got a massive dragon following him. As I use this necromancy skill, I see this talent tree. I guess every time I kill something, I gain points from my talent tree, which I would assume is what is in the city of where you unlock more things. So I just completed my first ritual after the tutorial, and it got me 2 levels, all the way to 10. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like I upgraded or unlocked anything at level 10, but still halfway to 20, so I'll take it. It's taking me to this chest over here as well. I guess I get... oh, wyvern bones? And ectoplasm. That's awesome. And there's level 20 necromancy. That actually didn't take very long, especially doing these rituals. It looks like I unlocked the tier 20 armor and weapons. Alright, so I came over here and I noticed one of these ghost things standing here. So I talked to him and it allowed me to start this quest, which actually unlocked at 20 necromancy. I didn't even realize that, so I'm gonna do this quest and... oh, right here. Ability to upgrade Death Skull and Death Warden equipment for tier 20. So yeah, this must be the quest that I have to do to unlock equipment. So I'm gonna do this. So for this quest, it requires me to make a change glyph, which after messing around, it looks like I need regular ghostly ink. And I've been struggling to try to figure out how the heck I even get that. So I went into here, and according to this information bar, I need 20 lesser necroplasm. And for that, I noticed that I have to do a lesser necroplasm ritual, which requires 200 weak necroplasm. And to get that, I'm assuming I gotta buy it from that store. Actually, now that I think about it, there was one more item that I have not bought from there yet. So I'm gonna go buy that from the store. I'm gonna do the ritual, and then maybe grab some vials. Regular ghostly dye. So I gotta get vial of water and ashes. So just based off of one, it looks like I get 5 ghostly inks. So I might do this one more time just so I can get 10. I'm gonna go make 10 and then I'm gonna come back. So making this dye actually gives you necromancy XP. For some weird reason I thought it was gonna give me herbivore XP, but I mean, I'll take it. So after all that work getting the dyes, I was finally able to do the ritual that I'm required for the quest. And there you have it. Ability roll completed. I'm now able to upgrade Death Skull and Death Warden equipment to tier 20. So it's looking like to upgrade to tier 20, I need lesser ensouled cloths and lesser ensouled bar. I could have swore I remember seeing those in the armor shop, so I'm gonna go check that out real quick. Okay, I was wrong. There's 0 in stock, so maybe it's another ritual thing that I have to do to get those. So it's looking like I need lesser unensouled bars to get lesser ensouled bars. And then to get the ensouled cloth, I need spider silk. Looks like I unlocked spider silk at level 20. I unlocked the gloves. I'm not sure how to get the materials for spider silk, but based off of the name, I'm assuming I gotta kill spiders. Which, there are spiders in the Goblin Village in Lumbridge, so maybe those will drop them. That won't be too bad then. On my way over here, I noticed silver ore rocks here. I could be mistaken, but isn't there normally coal over here? And there you have it, level 20 crafting. This is actually the level requirement for spider silk gloves. I need the spider silk gloves so I can do the rituals to get the item that I need to upgrade my armor. I'm realizing now that there's a lot of steps. Even to get the tier 20 armor, it feels like I have to do a lot. It's not always a bad thing. It makes it a lot easier when you have a goal. And I set my goal to get tier 20 armor before I jump to the next thing, so that's what I'm gonna do. So I was coming down here for one of my daily tasks. I noticed these goblin raiders. Not really sure why they're here, but I know they were not here the last time I was. I would attack them, but they're level 56, and I highly doubt I can do anything about that. Yeah, holy crap, 7,000 HP. Yeah, I'm not gonna mess with that. So I found some spiders in Lumbridge, and I killed a couple of them. Made some spider silk gloves, because I'm assuming this is what I need for my tier 20 armor. I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to do for the weapon yet, but I'm just doing one step at a time. So I just got done doing those 5 rituals using the spider gloves. And I got these lesser ensouled cloths. I'm really hoping this is all I need to upgrade my armor. This has felt like a lot of work. But maybe it's just because I'm learning. I'm sure it'll get easier in the future. Here we go. It's finally time for the tier 20 armor. I need more spider cloth. Well, for now, it looks like I got the top, the bottoms, and the helmet. So I'm kind of excited to see what these look like. Oh my gosh, I need 20 defense. That's embarrassing. Another big thing I've learned from your guys' comments is I can choose which combat XP I get from going in this menu in the settings. Now, I didn't know that for a little while, and that's why most of my stats were equal until I did the waterfall quest. So learning this is really nice. There's level 20 defense. I can now see what this armor looks like. Tier 20. Look at that. I don't really remember what the other one looked like, so it must not be too much of a difference, but stat wise, gotta be better. So it looks like to do the weapons, I need lesser ensouled bars, and when I come over to the forge, I see lesser unensouled bars, which I need to make steel bars for. I'm guessing I have to get those lesser unensouled ones and then go make a ritual for it. Yo, they kind of did Thurgo dirty in this. Look at them eyes. Those are eyes of a serial killer right there. Now this is a really cool character design. Not only is he taller than me, but he's also got wings and a glowing spear. I'm not sure what he's for, but I just thought I would show you guys. I thought he was cool. Here you have it, another quest done. A knight's sword. Looks like it got me all the way to 32 smithing. So I really wanted to do this to unlock steel, being able to smith steel items. I'm going to need to be able to do steel items to upgrade my death guards, and also to be able to get the steel armor, steel pickaxe, and steel hatchet. Oh, and steel mattock. So realistically, this is a lot of unlocks for me. I'm not sure what level 30 gets me. Oh, mithril. Okay, so I already got the requirements for mithril as well when I get to that level, which I'm almost to mithril with my pickaxe. I'm not really sure where to mine coal for steel bars, but if it's anything like OSRS, I'm assuming there's a couple rocks in the barbarian village. So I'm gonna take my ore box out of the bank, and I'm gonna maybe go get 100 or so coal, just so I have enough to start the smithing. I guess I learned the hard way that you can't put coal in an iron ore box. So maybe I will only do one trip for now, just to upgrade my tools. So I just happened to be looking in here, and it looks like I have a pet. Scales. That's awesome. Look at it. It's like an armored dragon. Another thing I noticed that I forgot to mention is I really like that it announces when people reach 99s and 120s. I think that's a pretty good addition to the game. It makes it feel like you've accomplished something more. There's 20 woodcutting. I can now upgrade my mattock, my hatchet, and my pickaxe. All upgraded to steel, finally. And there's the 2 lesser bars that I needed for my weapon upgrade. What is this? Invited you to 0 sweat? Oh, it's a clan. Homeworld 69. Yeah, no thanks. So this is the first time I've seen that. The glowy skill cape. I'm not really sure how he gets that. I know it's a Slayer cape, but that looks amazing. So I just noticed a massive difference with pickpocketing in RS3. It automatically does it until you get hit. That's amazing. Just another AFK thing I can do on the side. And there you have it. We officially got full tier 20. It doesn't look too much different from the tier 10, but the stats are definitely way better than the tier 10. And I know multiple people have made comments about beehives and player-owned farms. And one of you guys said that it was right next to the Ardoin lodestone. So I made my way over here, and wow, this looks amazing. Just based off of what I'm seeing, you get pens, which I would assume you get to maybe raise cows, chickens, or something like that. I'm a sucker for that kind of thing, so I'm really excited to give this a try. But I think I have to be level 17 farming to start it. Oh, here's the beehives you guys were talking about. So I actually bought woad leaves. I found them in Falador. And I'm assuming I'm supposed to... Oh, yeah. Flowers. Woad leaves. Oh, I need level 17 to start this. Okay. I also want to give a shout out to R9I. So it looks like he was going to give me a bill. Which who just has a bill to give away? That's actually insane. Unfortunately, I'm an Ironman, so I can't accept it. But I still wanted to give him a shout out. I mean, look at this dude. I wonder if this is a max cape, because it kind of has the same shape as the OSRS max cape does. But he's level 152. I didn't even know you could get that high level on here. I assumed the normal level was 126, just like ours. So I'm doing Violet is Blue 2 quests, and I'm not really sure how I feel about these drawings. Real talk, why is she built like my corgi? Look at them legs. Once again, I am just amazed by the views in this game. The snowflakes, everything, just the vibe. It's just so nice. And this is just in a simple quest. I can't imagine some of the places I'm going to visit in the future. And there you have it. Violet is Blue 2 is now completed. I'm not going to make the same mistake I made last time. And I'm going to put this first one on farming. Oh my gosh, it got me all the way to 21? That's actually crazy. I'm going to use the next one on Herblore, which also got me from 9 to 21. And then I'm going to use the next one on Herblore again. All the way to 26 from level 9. I didn't enjoy this quest as much as I enjoyed the first one, but it did make up for it with the views. I really liked how they made the town, and just how it looked in general. Alright, here we go for round 2. Now I should be able to do this. Just push make on here. Looks like I just put it in there. So I'm guessing this is going to be one of those time things where I'm going to have to put this in here, wait a while, and then check on it. Kind of like a birdhouse. That's what I would assume, but for farming. I came back the next day to see what these were all about, and I'm assuming I just check it. Collect honey. Suddenly bees fly out and sting you. Do I need bug repellent? Not sure what this tree is for, but it's pretty cool. It even has its own sound when you walk by it. So I came over here because I thought maybe it would be the same as old school. And there wasn't any on the ground, but when I talked to this guy, he just handed me insect repellent. So I'm gonna add that to my tool belt. I'm assuming that's all I need for the beehives. There we go. Holy crap. 83 XP per? That's crazy. I have 7 beehives I can collect from. This is gonna give me so many levels. I already gained a couple levels off this one beehive. I want to give a shout out to Old Dusty Dude. Said he's been watching my videos and enjoys them, so thank you for tuning in, man. So after 1 day of beehives, I went from 21 to 33 farming. This is definitely going to be added onto my daily task because that's crazy. I'm really excited to get into this. But first of all, I got to figure out what to do to even start this. It looks like I need 20 construction as well to start this, so probably won't be able to do this for a little bit, unfortunately. So I've seen some of your guys' comments. You mentioned that I can look on the mini-map to figure out where to mine specific ores. And I struggled earlier to find some coal. I ended up just going to Barbarian Village because that's where I knew there was some. But apparently if you hover over these mining areas, they actually show every rock that they contain. Which is really useful. Like right here, they actually have mithril ore right next to Varrock in both of these mines. And also adamant. So I have access to adamant all the way to 40. And I'm not very far from a bank either, so that's going to be nice. I'll be able to get my 40 tier items pretty easily. Just piggybacking off of that, I just noticed this as well. If you go in here and click on the ore, this information section, it shows where you can get all of this, like where it all is located at. So there's coal, and if I click on mithril ore, it shows all the mining areas. It's definitely possible to play this game without guides, you just gotta know where to look. It's finally time for some upgrades. So to start, we're gonna upgrade to steel armor. Originally I had iron armor. Now that I have 30 smithing, I was able to make steel armor, so that's a good upgrade. I also made mithril scimitars. After the waterfall quest, I was able to wear myth, so those actually look really good. I like the color that they chose for this. I also upgraded to a mithril ore box and upgraded my pickaxe to a mithril pickaxe. The next upgrade will be 40, which will be adamant, but I still have to get 40 smithing, which I feel like is going to take a while. But going back to the armor, the steel looks pretty cool. It's not too much of a difference from the iron armor. It just seems like it's more full. There's not as much gaps. And it just looks cleaner, like just very smooth. I definitely like this. So I just came across this. I got a message that Party Pete was going to be by the lodestone, and a bunch of balloons just spawned in. And it's giving me a crazy amount of cash and items. Definitely worth it. He even gave me anniversary balloons. Pretty cool. I'm officially too strong to get tasks from Turiel. He says to go to Edgeville to Vanica, so I'm gonna go there and see what my first task is. For my 5th task, it looks like I'm going to get 40 grot worms. I don't know what that is. I wasn't sure where to kill grot worms at, but after the Slayer Master told me that they were by Remington, I saw this cave link, and what do you know? Grot worm lair. I've never seen these or killed these ever. So I'm really hoping that they're easy to kill and maybe have a decent drop. So I'm over here doing beehives and I just hit 500 total level. That may not seem like much, but that's a big step. So after a few days of doing these beehives, I managed to get 39 farming. I might actually hit 40 possibly after these 3. But for everybody who mentioned this and recommended it, I really thank you, because this has made farming really easy. So I've been getting a lot of these types of drops. Wood spirits. I think I got an oak spirit earlier. Not really sure what those are for. If you guys could let me know, that'd be awesome. So I actually learned this on the last episode, that I can search up pets and everything. And if I look up skilling pets and I click on them, it actually says what you get this pet from training. I don't quite know which one is the summoning pet. Ooh, look at the necromancy one. That is awesome. After looking through all the skilling pets, I'd have to say this one's my favorite. The fletching pet. No, I'm just playing, that one's lame. But this one. Yep, this one is my favorite. If I ever got this training necromancy, I would probably lose my mind. Oh my gosh, I almost didn't even notice. My first collection log item. A royal cape. That is actually really sick. Let's see what it looks like. Oh my gosh. It may say stupid to you guys, but red and black is my favorite color combo. So that paired with the scarf, Fashionscape all the way. I just found a strange rock. It looks like a part of something larger, perhaps a carving or statue. The archaeologists in Varrock Museum may be interested in it. Not exactly sure what this is for. I don't think I've gotten... Oh, it even says mining on it. So I wonder if they give you these for every skill that you do. So after looking around and talking to this guy right here, it seems as if I'm supposed to put these rocks on this plinth. Oh, it makes a statue. Looks like there's a foot right there in the bottom of a robe. Awesome. I'm not sure if I get more from mining or if it's just all skills in general, but that's pretty cool. You guys have mentioned this to me quite a few times, so I might just full send and start it. Just based off of the quest guide, it seems like I need a lot of items that I don't currently have. But I'm thinking if I just get it started and just work as I go whenever I get a chance, it would be really beneficial. So I'm going to do that because I really need construction XP. I need 20 construction to start farms. So I'm just going to do this and see what happens. I mentioned this quite a few times, but I love cutscenes. And I love that RuneScape has so many of them. Looks like this place is overrun with zombies. And obviously it's seen its better days. I'm gonna go ahead and kill these zombies. I'm assuming that's what I'm supposed to be doing. Oh, wrong one. Travel to the Vale, find Bill. I don't know who this Bill is, but I guess I gotta find him. This must be a really big hot spot, because after the instance is over, all these people just shown up out of nowhere. Wow. I could see why you guys wanted me to do this. So it's looking like I gotta build my own place. And for that, I need to build wooden frames and stone wall segments. And there's a wooden workbench over here. So wooden frames require refined planks. Oh, processed planks right here. Refined planks require 4 planks. And to make oh, I can make my own planks with logs. That's actually really cool. And then I seen the stone cutter is right here too. Stone wall segments. I need limestone bricks. I don't know where limestone bricks are, but he did mention Silveria, whatever. And oh, there is limestone bricks over here. That's not very far. So I'm gonna do this real quick. Grind this out. This actually seems really fun. I always like to mention when I learn things from your guys' comments. and somebody mentioned this wood box that you can actually craft, and apparently is the wood version of an ore box. Oh yeah, it does. It fills it up. So for each one of you that mentioned that, thank you so much. That's going to save me a lot on trips, because I'm going to need these for planks for this quest. I think I need around 22 planks, I think what it said. So thank you. So I can see why people said this quest takes a long time, because a whole inventory of planks only got me one wooden frame. Now, it wasn't really that grindy at all, obviously, but I just expected it to be a little less amount of planks that I needed, but that's fine. I needed something to kind of AFK for a little bit. So this is perfect. And I'm also getting construction XP. I've already gained 1 level. I'm obviously going to gain another level off this inventory, so this is nice. I suppose this answered my previous question that I had earlier. So I got one of those strange rocks, but this time for wood cutting. So just based off of what I know now, I would assume you get one for every skill, and that will eventually build the statue. So that's pretty cool. Just another little thing to work on the side. So I got all the requirements for the wooden frames now, and it got me all the way to 12 construction. So now I need to move on to the stone wall segments, which, like I mentioned earlier, I have to come over here and mine some limestone. And I'm assuming it's going to be around the same process, except for on the stone cutter. Yeah, so it looks like I need 4 limestone bricks per. So I'm gonna go do that quick, and then I should be able to make the workshop finally. Another one of your comments told me that I could examine people if I'm curious of what they're wearing. I seen this guy, he's wearing full gold. I would assume it's gilded, maybe? So I examine. Oh, so yeah, it is gilded, but it's a cosmetic appearance, so it's not actually his armor. Okay, I see. So if I examine this guy, it shows he's wearing actual armor, not cosmetics. That's pretty cool, too. After that, we finally have the requirements for this. So I'm going to hit this start blueprint for the workshop tier 1, see what happens. Done. Interact with hotspots to build buildings. Oh, so now I just have to do this. Each piece gets built with the materials. Well, I completed the workshop, and it actually got me to 21 construction, which is perfect. I needed 20 for the farming. I'm really enjoying this quest. I know I say that a lot about other quests, but out of all the quests I've done so far, this is by far my favorite. I actually feel like I'm accomplishing things just by doing base things. And the fact that I can make my own planks is going to be so helpful in the future. Oh my goodness, I didn't even realize this. There's a forge, anvil, furnace. Obviously we got the sawmill, all in one little area with a bank. This is awesome. I wish I would have listened to you guys earlier when you told me to come knock this out, because holy crap, this is only the first part of the quest, and I unlocked so much in this little area. So now on the quest, I have to go find Aster Dunnit. I guess I have to go hire some people for this area. So I was just over here for my quest, and I traded Yango, and I noticed this Cabbage Slayer title. That's pretty funny. I'm gonna see. I'm kind of hoping that it's colored green, maybe. If it is, I'm gonna be rocking that one for sure. So let's see. Cabbage Slayer. Oh my, it's green. I am rocking this title. Next on the agenda, I gotta build the walls, and it looks like I have to do them in sections, which requires 5 wall segments each. And I already have 5, so I'm just gonna build the first one. So there's the blueprint, and oh, it's right here. Okay, so I come over here and I just start building it. So If I got that much XP off of just the workshop, I can't even begin to understand how much XP I'm going to get for these walls. I know I've been updating you guys a lot on this quest, but I'm just blown away by what this quest has. It's just the little things. The fact that I could build a whole wall right here, and just seeing this fort come together one step at a time is so satisfying. And there's the last wall done. Got me all the way up to 43 construction. I actually might end up hitting my goal of 50 after this. It'd be really nice. And then I go and talk to him and I got another cutscene, so I'm gonna watch this quick and I'll be back. I didn't even realize that was quest completed. Looks like I got access to the fort and its facilities, and I unlocked the title Duke. I'll definitely be rocking that title because it's pretty cool. But looking around, it still looks like there's things to be built. I'm wondering if there's a quest locked behind that. Might have to look into that. So I happen to come over here and look at this, and I'm able to build all these things: workshop 2, town hall, chapel, command center, and then I went to miscellaneous, and that's where the lodestone is. So it looks like all I need for that is 10 limestone bricks. I'm gonna go get those limestone bricks quick and get that done. I might just AFK here for a little while and get some more of these. It looks like I need oak frames, stone wall segments. So I might just do this for a while and see what I unlock. And there we go, lodestone completed. Now we can teleport here at any time. I want to give a big thank you to everybody who recommended this place for me. This is for sure going to be my new hub. I'm not going to be using birth rope anymore. And now I have a lodestone. I can teleport right here whenever I want to. This is pretty sick. I might slowly work towards building all these other buildings, like the chapel, the town hall. And it looks like for once I have to use oak frames. Oak frames, and ooh, this one needs willow frames. So it looks like I'll be doing a lot more wood cutting. The town hall, I need oak frames and 6 wall segments. So I just came over here and decided to buy myself an Addy pickaxe. I did this because I didn't know when I would be getting 40 smithing to upgrade my mithril one, and with this whole new foundation thing, I'm going to be mining a lot of limestone bricks. So I figured I might as well just invest in the next pickaxe and not wait. I suppose I could knock out 40 smithing, but that would just add a bunch of time to what I'm actually currently working towards. So I just, went forward and bought myself an Addy pick. It was only about 8k, so not too much. Since I was already over here buying the adamant pickaxe, I figured I might as well get a load of coal, since I'll be needing more mithril bars in the future. I just wanted to take another moment to appreciate how good the pickaxe looks. Yet again, Runescape never fails to make sure it looks and feels like you're getting an upgrade. I figured now that I need more oak things for the fort, I might as well just go and upgrade my wood box. And to do that, I had to get level 10 fletching. So to get that, I just made 800 headless arrows. And there you have it. Oak wood box achieved. I know that may not seem like much to you guys, but little upgrades like this, I feel like go a long ways. Because now I can just sit here at these few oak trees over here and fill the box up. And there's the town hall made. I don't know if this actually unlocks anything. Kind of looks like just a building. But I did notice that people over here are doing something. So I'm wondering if in the future I unlock some sort of station here? I don't know. Either way, it's pretty cool to watch this fort slowly develop one building at a time. Ooh. It's even bigger than I thought. And there's the chapel built. So it looks like I can... Oh, I can offer bones here. But I have to burn herbs, which I do not have, unfortunately. I don't know if I'll be doing... Oh, and there's a bank chest. That's really nice. like I said before, it's just really cool to see this fort slowly becoming a place. So I thought I'd just test this out. It looks like normal burying bones gets me about 4 XP. So if I use these bones on the altar, oh, I get 12 XP. So it's about 3x XP to use bones on the altar. So it actually would be worth using even without these herbs lit. So I think I'm going to start keeping all the bones that I get from Slayer and just slowly get my prayer up. So it's about that time. We finally get the mithril armor upgrade. And wow. Just like the steel, the iron, and the bronze, I am not disappointed whatsoever. This is by far my favorite out of them. So I was scrolling through the menus and I found this minigames section. And it looks like they are timed. Like these ones, for example, I'm assuming are once a month. And I seen this troll evasion one and I used the teleport to lodestone button. And it brought me over here. And I noticed this guy right here. When I talk to him, he tells me that I can get a reward for doing this mini game. Not sure what I'm going to get from it, but I think I'm going to give it a try at least once. So it's looking like all I have to do is fight off waves of trolls. And right now they're really low level, only level 11. I don't know if they're going to get stronger as I go, but so far this seems pretty easy. And I get free big bones, which is nice. So after doing that, we're going to see what I get. Looks like I got a reward book that I can put into a skill. I'm gonna put that into herb lore. Holy crap, it got me all the way to 30. 5,000 XP. I'll definitely take that. So one of my viewers came up, I just gotta give this guy a crazy shout out. He's got the prayer pet at 4 prayer XP and he's level 3. He also had a elemental boss pet. You guys are insane. And there's 30 necromancy. I can finally upgrade my armor. But luckily I already got 30 defense, so all I gotta do is just do the incantations and get the armor made. So I decided I was gonna start a clan, and I actually named it Bronze to Glory. And I want to give a massive shout out to the people who helped me find it. I ended up making all 4 of these guys captains in the clan. So if you guys want to join the clan, just DM me or DM M, as I call him, and let us know. We can get you in. I keep getting comments where you guys want me to start the Menaphos questline. I guess it's really beneficial for me to have that done. So on the questline, I have to start with Stolen Hearts, and it looks like it's my first medium to long quest. I'm gonna knock this one out, and then after that one, I think Diamond in the Rough is next. So I'll knock that one out as well. So this must be the quest that replaced Prince Ally Rescue. I just got to the part of the quest where they just mentioned that the prince was kidnapped. So this is pretty cool. When I did the home teleport, he also did it. It's just the small things. I just want to take a moment to appreciate how nicely done Alcarat is.
Jump up that scaffold to the next building.
As always, RS3 never fails to amaze me. Not the random guy in the bed in the background of the scene. Oh, what? They really had this man have a heart attack in the middle of this quest? And there we go, quest complete. Looks like I got some XP lamps, 2,500 coins, and I can also get some thief titles. And there you have it, Diamond in the Rough completed. Looks like I get some more XP lamps and access to the Calphite Nursery and new weapon and shield. So we finally got the Clan Citadel. I'm not quite sure what to do in here yet, but I would assume I'm supposed to collect resources just based off of these stats that it's showing. For example, the upkeep is 370 with logs, but we only have a total of 24, and then all the other ones are all 0. So I'm thinking I'm gonna have to woodcut and build that up a little bit. So after looking around, I noticed that We only have one resource gathering unlocked right now, which is wood cutting. And it's pretty AFK, which I like, but it looks like it caps out at 1,000. And currently we're at 40, so probably be about 20 minutes maybe of AFK, so that's not bad. I'm not sure how long I can do this or when it resets, but for now I'm just going to cap it out and see what happens. So I was killing these dung calphites from the quest, and I happen to get this drop right here. This I don't even know how to say it. Haru shield. Yeah, this thing is sick. I came here because I was wondering if maybe these things would drop more gems like they did in the quest. But I actually found out they dropped quite a few of herbs, so it's definitely worthwhile to come here and kill these, especially because it only takes one hit to kill them. So I might stay here a little bit longer and get an inventory full of herbs. And look at that. A few kills later, I happen to get the axe to match the shield. And they both look really good together, if I'm being honest. I'm wondering if it unlocks a cosmetic for this weapon, because obviously a tier 10 weapon is not really going to be useful right now. Let's go to shield. Oh, so it did unlock it. So I permanently have this as a cosmetic override, so that's pretty awesome. I like that. So after Stolen Hearts, it actually gives you 4 titles as well. And to get them, you have to come over here to this guy in the jail from the quest. And you get Artful Dodger, Enforcer, Dawn, and Swindler. I do like that the Enforcer is red. I think red titles are really cool. So I don't know if you guys knew that, but I just found out about it, so I thought I'd share it. Holy crap, this man has a lot of gold. This is pretty cool, actually. So you can control the magic carpet in this quest. Unlike OSRS, where you just click a location and it takes you. I like this because you can actually see everything as you're going. Look, obviously here's, I'm assuming, is the prison camp for Tourist Trap, I think, right? And then I think there's a camp over there as well. But this is pretty cool. I like this. And yet again, another amazing cutscene. Oh, look at the little sparkle off the gems. The little monkey. Oh, the statue. That's so sick. That dude needs to lay off the burgers, though, for sure. Oh my gosh. This is so beautiful. Definitely gonna take some time to explore this place for sure. Menefos! So when I hand in these items for this Jack of Spades quest, it gives me reputation in each district. I'm not quite sure what that's about, but I'm hoping that it's gonna explain it to me. So far, I really like this place though. The scenery alone really is just perfect. And there's Jack of Spades quest completed. Looks like it gave me agility, construction, dungeoneering, and thieving XP. And I also now have access to Menefos, including district reputation and the shifting tombs beneath the streets. I'm gonna assume that there's some sort of menu that I need for each district. I'm not quite sure at this moment where I find that menu, but when I do, I'll let you guys know. But yet again, as always, you guys were right. I'm really happy that you guys told me to unlock this ASAP. Oh! Here's the menu right here. So I'm assuming that these bars get filled up kind of like how it does in the guild place or the clan citadel when you collect resources. So yeah, if I click here, here's the merchant district. Oh, it actually unlocks stuff. Okay. Bank deposit box. Worker head. Worker district skilling boost. Okay, this is cool. That's another thing RuneScape does really, really well, is things like this. Like this, and then the Clan Citadel, and I've been hearing something about a Thieves Guild that you can upgrade, and ports. I don't know, there's just always something to do. Want to give another shout out to this guy, Pawner Bonner OG. I'm not sure if that's how you say your name, but his fit is perfect as well. But he offered to teach me how to do Glacier. I'm not really sure how hard that's going to be, but he thinks I can do it at my level, so we're gonna see how it goes. We're also gonna be joined by Old Dusty Dude. I just can't get over that name. Every time I see it, it makes me laugh, but... Oh! I almost died. So here's Glacier. I pretty much almost died the moment I got in, but these two guys managed to pretty much carry me through it. So there's my first boss kill. Since I usually like to comment on this, I wanted to mention how amazing this boss looks. And just the field of which you kill him on. Just so much here. And there we go, there's 10 kills. Supposedly I'm supposed to get a teleport when I hit 10 kills. I'm not sure if that's through this or if it actually gives me one. But that's pretty cool. I'm glad I got to at least experience a little bit of this. I know this is the easy one, and supposedly there's a lot of mechanics the harder you go. So I'm kind of excited to try those out in the future. This kind of just gave me a taste of what to expect from visually what a boss looks like. So another thing Pawner just showed me was this right here. It's an altar, kind of like a gilded altar or the chaos altar in OSRS, except for it's right by this lodestone. And what you can do is you go over here and there's a bank, and then you can use the bones on this altar, and it gives you a crazy amount of XP. This is going to be a massive boost for my prayer. I know I'm going to need more bones, but for now, it's really good to know this. Thought I would share it with you guys. So we were just killing these ghostly trolls, and looks like I got a Deathstorm Drape. Can't say no to a new cape, that's for sure. It does have the same stats as the one I already had, but the one I did have, it looks like it's for melee, and then this one is actually a necromancy cape, so any upgrade is still an upgrade to me. So here we are. I'm going to do my first wildy event. The social one told me that I could probably do the mining section of it and then just leave during the combat section. So I'm kind of curious to see what kind of reward we're going to get for doing this. Holy crap. I'm assuming this is the combat portion of this. I will not be joining that. But it did seem to give me some pretty good XP. I got all the way up to 47 mining, and I also got a sack of wild rewards. Oh, it gave me Mudded Key, Brilliant Energy, and Radiant Energy. I'm pretty sure these are divination items. And there's another quest completed. It actually taught me how to use spirit runes, which is nice. And now I can also do necromancy rune crafting. So I just completed the easy necromancy or City of tasks. And I did this because my friend Pawner told me that the book reward that you get from it is really useful for automatically banking bones and a couple other things. So I did end up knocking it out, which is why I did that quest. So now I can finally go and claim the book. So after operating this book, it looks like I get toggle bone auto pickup. Bones will now no longer appear automatically sent to focus storage. So if I toggle it again, it'll say will now be automatically sent to focus storage on drop. It also gives me a free teleport, I'm not sure where. Oh, right to the forge. That's actually really nice. So definitely worth it. I would recommend getting this if you guys don't have it yet. because it honestly didn't take me that long, maybe 20 minutes to do all the easy tasks. And as you can see here, it has some melee bonuses, range, magic, and necromancy bonuses. So I think what's next on the agenda, since I got level 30 necromancy and 30 defense, I'm going to work on upgrading my necromancy armor and weapons to tier 30. It's looking like it's pretty much the same exact process as tier 20. So now that I know what I'm doing, it shouldn't take as long. I learned from your comments as well that I can actually buy spider silk gloves from the shop in Varrock, which is very beneficial because if you don't remember from last video, I had to kill a bunch of spiders in Lumbridge just to make a bunch of these gloves for the armor upgrades. So this is going to save me so much time being able to just buy them now. So to unlock tier 30, I have to actually do a task for this guy, and he wants me to kill 25 trolls, which should not be too hard because I'm pretty sure there's level 7 trolls in Birthrope. So I'm gonna go do that quick, shouldn't take me long, and then I will finally upgrade to tier 30. Here's what I look like in tier 20. Alright, here's the big reveal for tier 30 armor. Already I noticed it's got the shoulder pad with the glowiness. And I don't remember for sure, but I think this glows a little bit more. And then this is just more detailed in this area. And there's no longer a hook here. It's got like a belt buckle almost. So definitely a big jump visually. And also stat wise is a very big jump from 20 to 30. So yeah, that's awesome. I'll keep working towards the 40 tier as I go. But if you can't tell, I jump around a lot when it comes to what I'm doing. And not really sure what I'm going to do next, but you'll find out soon. So that altar in the wildy, I figured I'd come over here and grab the brass key and just AFK Hill Giants to get my defense and my necromancy up. And since my book automatically picks up big bones, it should be very, very easily AFKable. So I'm doing another wildy event. It looks like this one might be a farmer one. I guess I just pick these flowers and give it to them. I have to nurture them first and then harvest them each time. So I'm gonna just keep doing this and see what reward we can get from it. It looks like it gave us 8,000 farming XP and a sack full of rewards. And this time we got a portable obelisk and a bloodweed seed. I'm assuming this portable obelisk is probably really good. I read some of your comments. You told me to go to Anachronia, which is over here. And to get there, you have to take a boat called the Stormbreaker, which is right above the archaeology campus. And you also told me to go over here, which is Herbie Werby. And I assumed it's right here just because there's a distraction and diversion thing, because it's a once a week thing from what I could understand. So I'm gonna have to figure out how to get over there. I don't even know where it's gonna spawn me after I take the boat, but I'm gonna figure it out and I'm gonna get it done. This is really cool. It's looking like this island maybe has dragons. Oh, it looks like dinosaurs even. It's almost like a prehistoric world from the looks of it so far. Whoa. That thing looks scary. Kind of reminds me of Monster Hunter. I don't know why. So it looks like it's another base camp situation. And for the lodestone, I need 150 stone and 150 clay, but I also need the Town Hall 1. And for that, I need wood, vines, and stone. Oh, it looks like I make workers gather the materials? Okay. So, I'm not going to be able to get the lodestone, it looks like, for a few days, maybe. just based off of this. So it takes an hour to get 120 stone. So if I go up to 4 hours, it's going to take a little over 4 hours with 4 workers to get the 1,000 stone that I need for the house, the town now. I guess I spoke too soon. He gave me the resources after I talked to him again to build the first building. So this is kind of like a fort situation and a little bit of what the Menaphos does, where you actually get to upgrade or build and work towards. So unfortunately, I need 150 clay to be able to build the lodestone. I don't think that I'm able to just mine it. There's a hunter, tutor, slayer master. Looks like there's a quest, Sins of the Father. It's short. I might actually have to do that. So back to the original agenda. It looks like to get over to Herbie Werby, I might have to walk over here, but there's an agility shortcut I doubt that I can use. So I might have to walk over here and then walk all the way around over here. So I really hope that there's nothing dangerous on the way, because I'm probably gonna die. So luckily nothing aggroed onto me, and there was only realistically one monster that had any sort of HP or the ability to attack, and I walked right by it, so it wasn't too bad. I noticed this Herbie Werby reward shop, and there's actually a herb bag that holds herbs, so I might actually work towards that first. I feel like that's going to be the most beneficial thing, especially if I do Slayer in the future. I did notice there is also a pet, and I'm a sucker for pets. I mean, I don't really... What is that? The butt cheeks. I'm not really a pet person when it comes to this type of pet, but we'll see. If I ever end up with extra points in the future, I might go for it. Here we go. I'm not sure what I'm doing yet. I do see a big thing of green herbs I probably should pick up. Yep, so I picked that up. Oh, this guy's glowing green. Oh, you gain 1 out of 100 points. So I have to stop these guys from burning these herbs? Is that what they're doing? Burning them? Okay, so I get 1 point for each one that I stop. And then there's purple ones. Wonder what the purple one does. Hold on. I'm not sure what the purple one did, but I clicked on it. So I don't know what this fire... You put a healthy herb in the fire. Okay, I don't think I was supposed to do that. Okay. Okay, after messing around for a little bit, I learned that if I take this purple herb and then go to the fire, it actually gives me fire making XP. Actually a lot of XP. 200 XP from that. Kind of seems like a lot. I already gained 1 level so far, and I'm only about halfway through the points, so I might gain another level doing this. Well, there we go. 100 points is all I can get for this week. I got really close to getting 35 herblore, so just gonna add this to my weekly thing now and get some passive herblore experience. So one thing I noticed in your guys' comments is that when I'm doing smithing, I should come here to the artisan workshop here in Falador. Apparently, if you smith bars here, you get some sort of points, which I'm assuming this respect is what I need to get up. And there's actually a reward shop. It looks like it has a bunch of upgrades to the shop. It's got some outfits, it looks like. Ooh. That is cool, actually. So this requires 1,000 respect to be able to buy. Get a golden cannon with 50%. So yeah, as I gain respect, it looks like I will gain more rewards. So I was just smithing and this guy came up to me and gave me this iron sword design. I'm not really sure. Oh, it says, would you like to take part in the ceremonial smithing? Yes. What is this? I genuinely have no idea what I'm doing here. Oh, okay. So if I do it careful, it only takes out one. So I gotta do 6. And then 6 on this side. So if I change it to soft. Okay, I think I understand what I'm supposed to do. I'm gonna keep doing this and I'll get back to you guys. So when the cooldown ran out, it actually failed. Which I don't know how it's even possible to finish that sword with only 40 hits. So, I mean, if I get another chance at it, I'll try it again, but I don't know if I just have too low smithing or what it is, but it did not work out. So after a day of gathering, my workers managed to give me enough to build the lodestone. So I'm going to build that. And I'm also going to build... I guess I can't build anything else right now. But the lodestone is huge because running back here kind of sucks. So after the second Herbie Werby, I'm able to buy the herb bag for 200 points. This is going to be really nice, especially when I start doing Slayer. I forgot to mention that I gained 2 levels off that, which is not too bad. I kind of expected it to be more XP, but I'll take some free levels. So Crispy decided to show me around the dungeoneering area. And once again, RuneScape does not disappoint. This place is really cool. Especially how it has this falling snow everywhere. And then it looks kind of like a ruined building, but built up, if that makes sense. I'm kind of excited to try this out. It seems like it'd be really cool, and it's different than anything I've tried so far, so I'm always down for new things. So after talking to the tutor, he gave me a ring. And it looks like it comes with a teleport to Namenheim. That'll be nice to get here a lot quicker than having to go all the way to the boat. Thank you to Crispy. He actually bought membership on his Ironman just so he could do dungeoneering with me. So just based off of the first impression, this looks so clean. It actually feels like you're in a dungeon. I really like that. And it looks like I got some armor and weapons. Different armor and weapon than what's in the normal game. So I'm assuming I have to choose what style I want to play in, because they gave me robes, knives, and armor. Whoa, this staff is sick. I don't know why I like that so much. It's just really smooth, just really clean. Almost looks like a scorpion tail though. One thing I already know I'm going to like about this is I can train magic with nothing. And then also, if I decide I want to get my range up, it seems like I can just train range and magic in here. Pretty much for free. So apparently some doors, which looks like this one, requires keys. And I'm guessing that I get them either from drops or I have to find them. So I picked up this key, which looks like, well, I don't know where it is, but... oh, it shows up here. I have a key. So I guess I don't have the correct key for this, so I'm assuming I got to keep going in the dungeon and eventually find the other key. This guy looks crazy. He's only level 18 though, so I'm hoping he should be pretty easy. And there we go. Dungeon completed. Yes, continue. Oh, I got 1 minute till it ends. We're gonna see what we get for a reward. So according to this, the MVP was not me. I was the least harmful and the meat shield. And it looks like I got 144 XP total. So one thing you guys told me to do in the comments was to set my faction, my active faction, to the ports faction. Because apparently unlocking the bank deposit box is very beneficial. The fishing spot over here, which it looks like the fishing spot is level 52, which would be a really good food source for me to get, because right now I don't really have a good food source. I just been cooking random fish that I catch when I'm AFKing, and it's not good fish. I have very low fishing. I do kind of want to come up here and cut down these trees and see if that gets me reputation or not. Because I don't know how else to get reputation. I've just been seeing people over here cutting trees. Scratch that. I need 50 wood cutting, so my wood cutting's 36. I think I'm just gonna go AFK woodcut to 50 because tonight's gonna be a kind of a quiet night anyways. And I've been trying to decide what I'm gonna AFK. So I guess that determines what I'm gonna AFK, because right now fishing doesn't seem like it's smart to AFK at that level. I might actually do the Slug Menace quest. I don't even know if Slug Menace is, or Sea Slug, not Slug Menace. Sea Slug. So it looks like all I need is Swamp Paste, which I think I can get from Lumbridge Swamp? I think Lumbridge Swamp, yes. So that'll give me 7,000 fishing XP, which will jumpstart my fishing quite a bit. It'll actually double my XP, so. So I was wrong. There is no Swamp Paste here, but there is Swamp Tar, which I should be able to get a pot of flour and cook it, I'm pretty sure. So I'm gonna go get a pot of flour and see if that will do the trick. So there we go. I cooked the raw swamp paste on the fire and it made it into swamp paste. That should be all I need for the sea slug quest, so I'm gonna go knock that out quick and I'll be back. Here's a big difference. I don't remember it looking like this over here. The fact that you could see the boat in the background and then the big castle over there, that's so cool. So this guy apparently got stranded on this island. Why didn't he just swim over there? It's not that far. And there we go, Sea Slug completed. It really did not take me that long. So with that 7,000 XP, it got me all the way to 29 fishing. I really want to try as many of these as I can before they get removed. I don't know if that's for sure, but everybody's been telling me that the Wildy flash events are being removed from RS30, so I really want to give each one a try before that happens and just see what they all have to offer. So I know there's bots in RuneScape, but in RuneScape 3, this has got to be the first one I've actually seen in-game. I mean, there's a Wildy event going on right here, and the guy's still fighting green dragons. And there we go, event completed. I gained 2 divination levels off that. And I got a sack of rewards. Let's see what we get this time. Chinchampas and obelisk shards. So I gained this from one of my challenges. A distraction and diversion reset token. It says weekly. And I can use it on Herbie Werby, so I'm going to do that. I'm assuming that just allows me to do it again, even though I did it yesterday. So if that's true, that's pretty cool. There's Herbie Werby down. So I did only gain 1 level off this, but I gained like 1.5 levels. I expected this to be better XP if I'm being honest, but I did get 100 points. And there are lamps that I can buy, but I think I'm going to save up for the herb bag upgrade. Seems like the smartest choice. So next week I'll be able to get that. I really like this pet. If any of you guys have played Dark Alliance way back in the day, you would know why this pet is cool. So I'm here doing another Wilderness Flash event. Like I said earlier, I really want to try all of these before they get nerfed or removed. And I also wanted to take a moment to just look around at all these people's equipment. Like this guy right here looks really cool. But it is a cosmetic override, unfortunately. But just the detailing on that cape is just insane. And so for this one, looks like I have to nurture a tree. Oh, I have to pick up the things on the bones on the ground and then nurture the tree. And I have to do this 37 times, it looks like. So I'm gonna keep doing this and see what happens. I'm hoping that it grows into a full tree and I can woodcut it. Alright, so after that portion, it looks like I got some farming XP, which gained me a level. And now I have to chop the tree. So it does look like I'm getting some woodcutting XP, but not very much. I guess I need to turn this in. Not sure to who. And there we go. I got some fire making XP, which got me up to 33. And I got a total of 3 rewards and then 1 sack of very wild rewards. So we're gonna open up these 3 first. And I got black salamander salvage, which high elks for 75k, so I'll definitely take that. And then out of this I got large salvage, which is 100k, and then I got this, which I don't quite know what this does, but it's unique, so I'll take it. And there's 40 necromancy. I just unlocked the Death Guard tier 40 with that. I've just been AFKing here just to build up some big bones for prayer, because I really need to rush 43 prayer to do anything in later game. But I'm going to stay here until I get 40 defense as well, and just get some more XP into necromancy. I did go from 42 to 47 combat as well. And there's level 40 defense. I can now officially go upgrade my necromancy armor to tier 40. So it's looking like the requirements for this is 50 souls from undead creatures and a meat pie. I'm sure there's a reason for this, but there's a Turoth down here and what looks like is wearing a sock on his hand. And I think the socks have hearts on them. I'm kind of curious if this has to do with Valentine's Day for some reason. For tier 40, I actually require an item that I have not gotten yet. And it was just some thread that I had to do on here. And I didn't have any thread, so I went and bought some in Birth Room. And then I was able to just do the ritual. And I mean, this is pretty good XP. I get about 300 per ritual. I don't know if I'll gain a level off this thread. But yeah, see right here. Lesser and sold thread. Oh, I also got cloth. I know I should have expected this, but I actually need 35 crafting to upgrade that armor. I am going to do the weapons real quick, and I might just go mine some gem rocks or something. Or maybe I'll just go do flax to bowstring. I haven't decided yet, but I don't know. It's my own fault for not looking before, but let's see what the weapons look like. Oh! That is sick. It actually has a little frame right here with the glowy skull. Before it was just a skull on a string. And here we go. Since I got 50 mining, I might as well buy the rune pickaxe for 16k. I really want to see what this looks like for. Add the tool belt. And here's the big reveal. See what it looks like. Jeez. It's almost double the size of the Addy one. And look at that blue. The blue metal just looks so clean. I'm really curious what pickaxe I get at 60 though, because I'm assuming it's not dragon. I don't even know how to say that. But it sounds cool. So I'm assuming I'm going to need 60 smithing as well to craft it, because I'm guessing I can't just buy it. I just realized with 43 necromancer I just hit 50 combat. I'm only 10 levels away from being able to go into War's Retreat. And there we go, there's 35 crafting completed. I ended up just coming over here and killing cows and making it into hard leather and then tanning it there and just crafting hard leather items. It seemed to be the easiest, and it was also an easy way for me to build up a lot of bones, because I'm really wanting to get my prayer to 43 and there's not a really good source of bones right now that I know of. So here's what tier 30 looks like. And here's the moment I've been waiting for. Tier 40 necromancy. Oh heck yeah. I don't quite remember specifics of what it looked like, but it looks like there's more visuals here, and I think this shoulder pad is new. I don't remember there being shoulders on both ends. And there's 40 smithing. Finally, I can do some adamant smithing. So with this, I'm probably going to go start mining up some addy and save up some coal and upgrade some tools. I know I'm really close to being able to use the addy axe. And I can also get full addy armor now, so I'm definitely going to do that as well. Well, this is new. I thought I needed coal to make adamant bars, but I need something called luminite. I have no idea where to mine luminite. So I remembered that I can look on here and figure out where it is. It looks like there's some in Dwarven Mine under the Ice Mountain north of Falador. That's the same place that I bought the pickaxe, so I'm gonna go check in there and see if I can find it. So after going into the Dwarven Mines, I noticed this right here. So Luminite, at least now I know for next time that I can actually access it through Falador. Right here. Be a lot quicker than running all the way around. This is feeling like a bit of deja vu. But here we go. Upgraded to adamant armor. And wow. I do like it, but I would be lying if I said I liked it more than the mithril. I just like the little horns, you might say, that come out of the mithril armor. I mean, the green looks really good, don't get me wrong, but I don't know. It's not my favorite one out of them. It still looks good. Just not really my favorite. I also upgraded my axe to an adamant axe. There we go. Upgrades all around. I think I'm going to work on prayer next and see. Holy crap. I just realized how massive that axe is. Hold on, I'm going to do it again. Jeez. So using my grimoire, I managed to save up 381 normal bones and 182 big bones. I hope it's enough for 43 prayer, but I don't know. Bones don't really give that much XP. But I'm going to use the wilderness altar that I showed in the last episode. So after using up all my bones, it only got me to 34 prayer. It is a little farther than I thought. Got me, what, 14 levels? I mean, I'll take it, but it just means I have to go back and collect some more. So I know on the poll you guys said you wanted me to do some quests. So I'm going to knock out some of these easy, quick quests. I'm not really going to show much of them because they are also in old school. I can't imagine they're much different. So I'm just going to show the rewards at the end. So I just got the Excalibur, and this looks really good in this game. Really simple, but also really clean. And there's Merlin's Crystal done. We got the Excalibur, 6 quest points. And we also got 5 kudos and 1,000 XP lamp. I guess we did not get an XP lamp. Don't know where that went. But either way, 6 quest points is really good. We're only 7 away from getting the cash, which I really desperately need right now, which is why I'm doing these. Go on to the next one. And there we go. Another quest done. Murder Mystery. I got 1,400 crafting XP and 3 quest points, which brings us up to 46 quest points. I only need 4 more. So there's Death Plateau completed. I'm not sure why it didn't pop up on my screen, but it did give me 3 reward lamps, which I'm going to use on Herblore. Only 300 XP, so it's not going to do much. Looks like it gave me 2 quest points, which is pretty good. We're 3 away. So I finally got Infernal Ashes after doing a Wildy event. I'm really hoping that this is going to boost my prayer a lot. And luckily the event is right over here, so I can try it right now. And there we go, 37 prayer. Those ashes got me all the way up to unlocking Protect from Magic. Looks like I need 2,000 more XP to get 38, which will be for another day, but it really did help getting those ashes from the drop. And there's quest complete, 11,000 attack XP, 2 quest points, which gets us all the way over to 36 attack. We didn't get a combat level, unfortunately, but we only need 1 more quest point to unlock the next reward. I didn't even realize I also got a gnome amulet, which is technically best in slot right now for me. I don't know if it has any stats, but I had no amulet before this, and it actually looks really good with this armor. I think in OSRS it's black, but in here it's like a bright silver, which I think looks really nice. I had to show this voiceover. This is ridiculous.
My beads.
It's so crazy that this quest literally has imps puking on my feet, and that's how you get the beads. And there's Imp Catcher completed. I got some magic XP, an amulet of accuracy, and access to an amulet shop. I don't know where the amulet shop is, but it would be kind of nice to get a new amulet because I don't have one. Oh, never mind, it's just an amulet of accuracy, but I'll take it. It's an upgrade. And I also got a magic lamp, but we also hit 50 quest points, which was my goal for today. That'll allow us to get some cash, which I desperately need. And here we go. Open shop, rewards, claim all rewards. And we got another dice. Let's spin this thing and see what we get. So we got 250 coins and a black plate skirt tee. There we go. There's impressing the locals completed. It didn't have a pop-up for some odd reason, but it did tell me that I got some rest reward. I'm assuming that's going to be in the animation section. Oh yeah, right here. Okay. I don't really like it that much, but it's the only one I have, so I'm gonna use it. Anyways, I had to do this to go and do elite dungeons. EUE told me he would let me mooch out of an elite dungeon. That way I can get some quick dungeoneering tokens, which I need for a gem bag. And once I get the gem bag, my plan is to AFK at the Alcarid mine, collect a bunch of gems, and then get my crafting up. That way next time I get to my tier 50 necromancy armor, I won't have to sit there and craft cowhides. I'll already have it. So that's what I'm gonna do. Just doing some prep for the next tier. So I'm actually being carried through an elite dungeon. And if you can't tell, EUE is a freaking beast. He's completely soloing this dungeon. But I'm doing this so I can get that gem bag and to get some easy dungeoneering levels. I'm thinking that I might even be able to get some more rewards, but oh my gosh, look at how amazing this dungeon looks. Just take a moment to really appreciate every detail. The fountains, the water ripples. Wow. Holy crap. One mini boss got me 5,000 dungeoneering tokens. This is gonna be so quick. I might try to mooch as many of these as possible. I know some people think that it's not good to mooch, but from what I've heard, dungeoneering is pretty grindy, and I'm kind of just doing this just to get the rewards that'll benefit me with other skills. So I'm gonna make an exception. So there's the first one completed. I got 15,000 dungeoneering tokens, 1 level. But what he is telling me is that if I get 150k tokens, which is 10 of these, I'll be able to get a lot of rewards that will benefit my account in the long run. So I'm gonna just keep doing these, keep mooching off as much as I can. So it's looking like the more I attack, the more dungeoneering XP I get. So I might try to sneak in a few attacks in here just to get some XP. I wouldn't mind being able to skip some of the low level dungeoneering, because I'm assuming dungeoneering is like other skills where the low leveling just sucks. So I just spent 40,000 dungeoneering tokens and it got me all the way to 41 dungeoneering. From 10 all the way to 41, so that's pretty sick. I used 2,000 points to get the gem bag, which is one of the biggest things I wanted to get. So now that I got the gem bag, I'm actually going to stay here and get more tokens to get the upgraded gem bag. I think it's going to be really nice to have that. Not only will it help me bank a lot more gems, but it'll help me keep my crafting up. So every time I get my necromancy tier upgraded, I don't have to sit there and kill cows and do all that junk. I'll already have it built up. I don't quite have the requirements to upgrade my gem bag. Looks like I need, I think, 40 crafting, which I'm currently 36, so I'm not too far off. My overall opinion, I don't really have an opinion. Visually, the dungeon looked amazing. The little bosses in there were really cool looking as well. I also wanted to show what I got. So I got a lot of coins, but I also got these items, which I think these are for alks right here, which is, those are 5k a piece. This is 25k a piece, and these are 40k a piece. So once I'm able to alk, these are going to be really good money for me. Alright, so another thing I learned from you is from sparkling energy, I can actually craft a pore locator. And all I need for that is the divine coal rock, which I got from bright energies. So now that I can craft that, I should unlock teleports. Oh yeah, so if I click on the silver ore, it should teleport me to a random silver ore area. Oh my gosh. It teleported me right here to Alcarid, which is right where the gem rocks is. So using my coal bag, I'm going to be able to stock up on gem rocks, teleport to town, and then now use this port locator to teleport me right back. So I was wrong about the gem bag. It only actually does these 4 gems. I don't know why I assumed it would do these other ones. But either way, I still have a really fast teleport here and a really fast teleport to a bank. So it's still going to be a lot quicker than what I had before. So it's still worth it. Once I get 75 dungeoneering, I did notice this. If you go down this cave right here, there's actually precious gem rocks, which do have those 3 gems that I can make and put in my gem bag. So I might just have to wait until 75 dungeoneering to go and get that. Which is fine. I'll still take this. This is still an upgrade for me. And it's going to be really beneficial in the long run. Oh my gosh. I might not be very smart. There's uncommon gem rocks right here. Okay, so there actually is gems I can use in my gem bag, so just ignore that for a second. So yeah, it's looking like I'm going to get sapphires and rubies from this, which, look at this. I can put them inside my gem bag. So I think I'm going to AFK here for a little while. Get my crafting up to 45 and then go upgrade my gem bag again using dungeoneering tokens that I have saved up. I need 45. So when I get my upgraded bag, I'll also already have the requirement for tier 50 necromancy armor. So it's perfect. Just gonna AFK grind this out for a while. I also need to get better jewelry. I'm rocking an amulet of accuracy right now. And it's all I have. So if I can get my crafting up high enough to get a better amulet, I'm going to do that as well. Look at that. Filled gem bag. Don't even got a bank yet. So I was doing my dailies and I got this. Uncorked bottle. Gift of the Reaper. Okay, so apparently I got 20 Reaper points. I don't know what that's for, but I'm assuming it has to do with bossing. And there's buyers and sellers completed. This gives me access to the Thieves Guild, which is what I was going for. I've heard a lot about the cellar doors and how good of XP they are. So then I'm going to go do that until level 62, I think it is. And then at 62, there's a way quicker method. I really want to get as high theming as I can before the changes come through. So this is the first step to that. And there's another quest complete. From Tiny Acorns. This actually unlocks more inside the Thieves Guild, which is what I'm currently working towards. I found out that I need 42 thieving to do the doors, so I'm kind of just trying to do quests that give thieving XP. So I'm going to keep going through this list and find some quests that will help me boost my thieving. If I can get it to at least 38 and do Master Farmers to 42, that shouldn't be too bad. So that's what I'm going to go for. Another amazing cutscene. This guy looks sick. Azil. And there you have it. Azil cult completed. I got 1 quest point, 1500 thieving experience, and 2000 coins. They got me another thieving level, 32. Only 6 more to go until I can do Master Farmers to 42. So I'm going to look for some more quests that give out thieving XP and do those ones. The fight arena armor on this game looks really cool. It's got like a skull. I think it's wearing a hood. But they just made it look like it's trimmed. Even the med helm looks like it's trimmed, which I think is a really nice thing. This has got to be the goofiest NPC I've ever seen. Why is he shaped like that? And there's Fight Arena done. We got 12,000 attack XP and 2,000 thieving XP, which got us all the way to 40 attack and also 33 thieving. So I actually remembered that I can pickpocket warriors with my thieving level. It gets me 26 XP. And I think it's going to be pretty AFK other than needing food, which I should have plenty of throwaway food for this. So I'm going to just chill here. So I was failing way too many times doing that. So I'm going back to this old trusty method, which is way quicker, because I can thieve one of these way quicker than I can thieve probably 4 fails of the Alcarid warrior. So I'm gonna just do this. Kind of makes me worried that at 38 I'm going to be failing the Master Farmer way too much as well. If that's the case, I'm probably gonna have to do this all the way to 42, which might take a while, but I think it's gonna be worth it once I get to the jail cells. Supposedly it's a really good XP. So I might just do this until 42 and just watch a video in the background. And there's Lost Your Marbles mini quest completed. Looks like I can get more improved loot from pickpocketing NPCs, up to 40 thieving. And I also got access to the store that I needed to unlock the doors, so. And I also gave me 44 thieving, which I started the quest with 42, so it's a total of 2. There should be lockpicks in here. Let's see. Let's trade this guy. Look at that. Lockpicks. So now I should be able to pickpocket safes, and I should be able to do these doors now. Now I got 6 doors instead of 3, so should be a lot better for hopping worlds. So I went from 600 XP per world hop to over 1300 per world hop. So I doubled my XP, which will be nice because world hopping every 2 seconds kind of sucks. So it looks like with that XP rates, I'll be getting a level every couple world hops, at least for now. So I'm trying Het's Oasis, and for this, I get to handle a crocodile, and I have to send the crocodile out to one of the scarabs, and while he's out, I can actually click on 3 other ones. And it seems to be pretty good XP, but I don't think I'm really doing this right because I run around a lot. I get about 12 XP, 12 to 24 per, and I'm gonna keep doing this until I get a little bit better. I just wanted to try it before they nerf it tomorrow and just get an idea of the changes. So I'm gonna come back here when the nerf happens and see if I even notice a difference. There's also upgrades here. Looks like I can increase catch rate with 250 scarabs, which I'm almost halfway there already. So I'm gonna just keep doing this until level 30, I think. At level 30 I unlock more from what I've heard. So I'm already 25. So it shouldn't really take me that long. And there we go, level 30. This was my goal for now. I just wanted to get an idea of what kind of XP this gets. It's really click intensive. I don't really like click intensive things, but I know I gotta suffer through some click intensive things for this game, which is fine. But you actually taught me this trick where if you open up your customization, your character won't run around like a crazed maniac when you're clicking on things. So thank you for that tip. It actually made it way less painful. But I also went to upgrades, and I was able to upgrade to increased catch rate, and now I can do double loot chance. Don't know if that's good or not, but I did catch 530, and from 25 to 30, that's how many I caught. So I'm going to leave it at that for now. I know that has something to do with this. I have to build some basket, but I'm not too worried about that right now because I got other things to do. I really want to get back to thieving. And there's 50 thieving. Really did not take me long at all. It is kind of irritating to have to hop worlds every time I want to do something or reset the doors. Given how much XP it is, it's worth the struggle and the stress. I mean, not really stress, but the annoyance. It makes it worth it because I get over 1300 XP per world that I hop, which is a lot. If you think about it, that's 50 world hops, gets me around 60,000 XP. So I'll definitely take it. I think I'm going to go back to AFKing gem rocks. I really need to just take a break. So here's another wilderness flash event. It looks like it's just a mining event. I just have to mine these outcrops and then turn them into this guy right here, the Zamorakian miner. And see, there's 11 out of 25. So I just have to get 25 of them to meet the requirements for the reward. And there we go. It looks like I got another sack of wild rewards. Let's see if I can get some ashes. Wyvern bones. Oh my god. Wyvern bones and ashes. This might be just enough to get me over 40 prayer. I'm running straight to the altar with this. Definitely worth it. I almost didn't come because I didn't think I would get anything. And there we go. 40 prayer. I now have protect from missiles unlocked. And only 3 more until I can get protect from melee. So after AFKing gems for a little bit, I actually have a little bit of a stock coming up. I'm not sure if it's enough to get me 45, but I'm going to get as high as I can with these. And if I have to go back to the gem mine before I get 45, I will. But 45 will unlock my upgraded gem bag, which is what I'm working towards. But it'll also get me the level required for 50 necromancy tier armor. And I just want to have that prepared for when I do get it. And there we go, 45 crafting. I now unlocked quite a few things, including snakeskin boots. I don't think I'll be able to make those anytime soon, because I don't even know where to get snakeskin. That was the goal. I should be able to upgrade my gem bag now. And there we go. We got the upgraded gem bag. Now I can actually store dragon stones in there, which I shouldn't need for a while. But I think, from what I've heard, it'll store 100 gems of each tier, which will mean even more AFK for me at the gem mine. I know this is kind of random, but here's an upgrade onto the account. Upgrading my oak wood box to a willow wood box, so I should be able to store willow logs when I'm cutting them. I'm still going to keep on the oaks for a little bit because I want to get my fletching up. Like I said, I'm still going for 50 base, and I feel like my fletching is really falling behind. And there we go. We just hit 1,000 total level. I'm pretty sure with the 1,000 total level, I finally unlocked that War's Retreat, or whatever it's called, that bossing area. So I'm actually going to teleport to Draenor quick and see if I can go in there. Alright, here we go. Let's see if I got it. Oh my gosh. Oh wait, he almost didn't let me in. Said I can make an exception with your total level. Okay, here we go. Wow. Altar of War, Flesh Hatcher, portal. Looks like here's a couple boss portals, Reaper portal. Oh, there's a bank chest right here. That's nice. This is gonna be my quickest bank chest. And then we got a shop. Oh, I got a hub teleport with 10 boss kills from the Glaycore we did. I'm gonna buy that. You can now teleport to War's Retreat via Magic Spellbook. This is awesome. I'm gonna drag that over there. Huge unlock. Massive, massive unlock. I don't know how to get this thing to go away now. I'm gonna unlock this and just drag it over here. Massive, massive unlock, guys. So all I really needed was 1,000 total level, which we just hit. And now I have a teleport straight to a bank, which is gonna make my crafting / mining trips even quicker. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do over here. I wonder if I can attune this. Okay, so it looks like I have nothing unlocked. Oh, I guess I have Glaycore unlocked. And that's it. I just have Glaycore unlocked. I can't attune anything else. There's the Reaper portal. Yeah, this place is cool. I really, really want to get a Barrows teleport though. That would be really cool. But I think I have to do Barrows kills. I don't know how to get an actual task. I think actually I have to go over here to the Reaper section. You need a Reaper assignment to use the portal. Okay. Well, anyways, this is a huge unlock for me. I'll figure out all this later. I'm still pretty low level. I don't think I'm going to be able to kill anything anyways. So I finally got 50 woodcutting, and since I have my port set as my main district, it's actually leveling my ports up, which I need to get to tier 2 for a baked deposit box. But I'm learning that getting tier 2 or not having tier 2 over here is going to make this really difficult because I'm getting logs in my inventory, but I can't even use the bank deposit box until tier 2, and I can't use the bank over here. So either I'm going to have to walk all the way over to this bank every trip, or I'm going to have to start dropping the logs. I can't even fletch them until 45. So I'm wondering if maybe I should grind out 45 before I do this. It just seems very inefficient. I know you guys say don't worry about efficiency when I'm playing this game, but it's going to be extremely annoying to walk over here every single time because I'm trying to build this up. And one inventory only got me 145 points out of 6,000. So it might be beneficial for now to either get 45 fletching or just drop these logs. Just another quick update on my Anachronia. So I did save up 5,000 in every single one. So I'm guessing that the storehouse is the next thing I have to build. I'm sure it'll max out. Yeah, so it went from 5,000 to 25,000 now. So before I needed 10,000 for anything else and 7,500. So now that I have a max of 25,000 in each, hopefully in a few days I'll be able to upgrade something else. And there we go. There's level 2 of the Ports District. I should have the bank deposit box unlocked now. I'm gonna go try that real quick and see if it did unlock it. Yeah, so it did unlock it. I just had to reopen the thing. So it says current state unlocked. Now that I have the Ports District level 2 unlocked with the bank deposit box, I'm actually gonna move over to the Imperial District and unlock the bank deposit box over here. It's actually right here, and I kind of enjoy AFKing these trees. And it'd be nice to have this deposit box to be able to run over there instead of going all the way down there to the bank. And I also want to just overall level up this, the Menaphos tier. I think at the end of it I unlock maybe this VIP area. It doesn't really say anything. So after looking through this, I seen that there's a magic carpet pet on East District. Unfortunately, it takes 300,000. That's going to take forever to get. So I was just fishing lobsters and I got this thing called a golden lobster egg, and apparently I can build an aquarium in my house and it'll give me a permanent fishing buff according to these guys. So I don't know if that's rare or not, but pretty cool though. So old Dusty told me to come over here to this crash star because I guess it's really good XP and it's really AFKable. And he was right. I'm getting 200 XP per hit, which at my level is insane. I'm also getting these Stardust that I can add to my currency pouch. I'm assuming it's just like OSRS shooting stars, except for this has way more XP. So big shout out to him for inviting me over here to do this. And there we go, I finished the star. Now I can talk to the star sprite. And it gave me 70 goldstone spirits, astral runes, and cosmic runes. And it also gave me 50,000 coins. I will definitely take that. So I'm doing Priest in Peril, and I remember from my first episode how there was essence in this hood. See how it says 100 essence? I'm really hoping I can save myself 2 trips just by bringing this, so we're gonna find out. And look at that, it actually worked. And there we go, Priest in Peril completed. Now I have access to the swamp and the new Slayer Master that I unlocked. So we're gonna go over there and see what we get for as a task. First impressions, wow. You can even see the Slayer Tower all the way from over here, which it looks crazy compared to what it looks like in OSRS. And then also you can see all this in the background and just, I don't know, the swampy vibe. It's kind of like the Lumbridge swamp, but on steroids, if that makes sense. I don't know, I really like this. I say it a lot, but it's true. They do every one of these areas justice, for sure. Look at that, you can even see that in the distance. Another castle. I don't know if that's Frankenstein's castle or what it is, but... And here's our first Slayer task from Maz. Ice Warriors. I am not sure where Ice Warriors are. I think the only place that I know for sure has Ice Warriors is the cave where you get Blurite. So hopefully I can save spot them, because if that's the case, it'll be pretty easy task. Hopefully it'll get me a couple levels. My Slayer level is currently 28, which is pretty low, but I haven't actually done much Slayer yet. I just kind of do a task once in a while. And there we go, there's task completed. I have to complete one more task to start getting points, but this task actually wasn't that bad. I ended up getting 15 gold charms and a bunch of wood spirits and coal spirits. So, I mean, I'll take them. So far, every other task I've done has not given me barely any drops. So it was kind of nice to actually get something this time. I did get some salvage as well, so. And there we go, there's another Bloodwood tree completed. I did end up getting a farming level and a fire making level off of it. And I also got 4 rewards, so we're going to open up these real quick. And it looks like we got more muddy keys, black salamanders, wyvern bones, oh yes, and ashes. And with this one I got, oh my god! I just got a draconic visage. That's gotta be rare, right? Unfortunately, it only got me a level and a half. Which, I mean, I'll take it, but I was really hoping that I was gonna get 43 prayer. So I'm doing another Crush Star with old Dusty Dude, and I'm starting this with level 58 mining. I'm really hoping it gets me to 60, because that would be really nice. So I'll get back to you when it's done. And there we go, there's another star done. It looks like we got 50k, 70 gold stone spirits, some runes, and 600 stardust. We also almost got 61 mining, which my goal was 60, so we definitely hit it. So I was killing chickens, and I got this offhand rubber chicken. What in the heck? It's kind of low-key cool though. It reminds me of the OG rubber chicken that you used to be able to wield. Except for this one's in the offhand. I wish I could wear it with a staff though, that'd be cool. And there we go. There's level 16 summoning, which unlocked granite crabs. It's going to be a lot easier for me to get iron ore than it's going to be for me to get chicken. So, I'm not sure if I'm going to train anymore right now. But now that I do have this, it won't be too bad for me to come back and train some summoning later on. And here's a random upgrade. I'm upgrading my Matic to a steel one. And I also made myself a mithril Matic because I plan on getting 30 real quick. It shouldn't take me that long. I have some time to AFK, so I figured I might as well just do this. It shouldn't be that hard. So I just got done doing a cache, and I didn't even realize there is a dungeoneering outfit that you can get from these. I've done quite a few and never got anything, but I did get a Diviner's Legwear this time. And it looks like there's a full set where you get set bonuses if you have more pieces. And here we go with another Anachronia base upgrade. So I'm going to go for the sleeping quarters because it'll give me more workers, which means more resources per day. And for now, it looks like that's all I can upgrade.
But now I can allocate a little bit more to this resource, which I seem to be struggling to get. And I'm going to put one here. Probably another one there for now. And then... oh, I got another. Okay, there we go. So, there we go. I should get way more resources. Hopefully this one will catch up to the other ones, because as you can see, some of them have way more resources. And there we go. There's level 30 archaeology, which now unlocks the mithril matic. I actually put the matic in the bank, so I'm going to go take that out real quick, and we're going to see what it looks like. So now we can add this to tool belt. And there we go. There's the mithril matic achieved. It does look a lot better with the blue instead of the silver. So I did hear about these robust chests that I can do. And for this, I just had to pick lock them, and it'll give me range equipment, I think. So the first one I did gave me a tier 40 bow, a U short bow. And then the next one gave me a bunch of bowstrings. So this might be good XP and items in the long run. So I'm going to do these for a little bit and see what I can do. So after doing a few falling stars, I finally managed to save up enough to unlock the Stargazer title. I know that may sound stupid, but I really like this title. I'll show you why. And there we go. It's the first multicolored title that I have. I will be rocking this for quite a while now. Just a quick update on the Clan Citadel. We finally unlocked the mining spot. So now people don't only have to woodcut to reach their max. Just want to take a moment to enjoy the scenery. Crazy. There's the duck quest complete. It looks like we got 500 herbivore, a rubber duck pet, and access to Paddington via rubber duck. I just realized, look at how hilarious this looks when you run with it. And there we go. We just hit 52 fishing. We can now go to Menifos, finally, and fish there. I did actually already unlock the deposit box, so fishing should be really AFK there, and it's gonna be really good food for me for quite a while. So I'm gonna sit here, get some fishing levels, and build up my reputation. I did actually start building my reputation in the Imperial District. I feel like in the long run this is gonna be the better district to unlock now that I do already have the deposit box in the Port District. So that's what I'm gonna do whenever I'm AFKing. I'm just gonna come here and slowly knock this out, a little at a time. So I just got a random egg and I used it and I unlocked the squid pet. I'm not quite sure if that's rare or what, but I'm gonna see what it looks like real quick. Oh my gosh, I like that a lot actually. This is my first actual pet that I've gotten off of luck. This is kind of random, but there's 1100 total level. So I just hit that with 50 cooking, and with 50 cooking I just need 2 more levels to be able to cook the things that I fish in Menifos, which will be probably best in slot food for quite a while. So I've been slowly chipping away at that whenever I get a chance. I noticed my poor locator was low on charges, so just so you guys know, if you want to recharge your locator, at least for the poor locator, you just have to come over here to the Sparkling Wisp, which is over here in Relica, right by the golden apple tree. I just thought I'd let you know, I did see some of your comments. You guys didn't even know this existed, which I didn't either at first, but this is probably one of the most beneficial things that I learned about. So I think it's finally time that I try this personally owned farms. You guys have been telling me for 7 episodes to start this, and I just haven't had a chance to. So I think I'm going to start it. From what I know, I just have to speak to this person, and then they will kind of explain everything to me. So here we go. I wonder who came up with this name, Jack the Yak. I guess I gotta pick this guy up and bring him back to Grandma. So it looks like for selling Jack the Yak, we actually got beans, which I guess is the currency for this. So it's looking like our first animals are gonna be rabbits. I was able to buy a deed, and then I was able to buy a male and female rabbit. So I guess I gotta build the pen now. And it looks like I can use this kit that I was given. Now I should be able to put them in the pen, add to pen, glossy and snowy. Oh, and it actually shows them in the pen, so that's pretty cool. So checking on animals, it looks like there's a health bar
and a happiness bar, and also traits. I don't think that really matters right now. I'm assuming with rabbits, but it's pretty cool that it has that though. So I guess one of the rabbits is sick. Oh, I bet you it's the one with 0 health. So to cure disease, check head, check stomach, and I'm just gonna randomly click one. Happen to be correct. So there's that. I just cured my first animal. So once they become adults, I can gather produce from them, which it looks like I got XP, and that's it. Just some XP, 137 XP per. But now I'm supposed to take them out of the pen and bring them back to Granny. So there's a separate pen for breeding. Oh, a breeding one. So I just have to add these in here. So it's looking like they had a baby bunny, and if I check on it, it's female, and its trait is lucky. It is the same as its mom and dad. It's a common brown rabbit. So when I open up the shop again, I have 380 beans saved up, and it looks like sheep can be bought with 30 beans, but I have to make a medium pen. And people did say that I need sheep for future upgrades to my necromancy armor. So I think I'm going to see what I need for a medium pen to unlock, because I'm pretty sure I already have the right farming level. You must purchase a paddock. Oh, I gotta purchase the deed first. So okay, so a medium pen is 150. So I am able to buy a medium pen already, so I'm gonna buy that. And it looks like I need 15 teak planks and 150 mithril nails. So it looks like I already had over 100 teaks. I don't know where I got those from, but I'm gonna go to my fort now and see if I can make them into planks, because if I can, that'll make everything so much better. Because I'll also be able to smith the nails at my fort as well. Luckily, I am able to make these into planks with 30 construction. And while building the fort, I got all the way to 47 construction, so that was no problem at all. And just like that, I'm able to build the medium pen. Oh, and it actually gave me 1300 construction XP, which is really nice. I should now be able to come over here and buy the sheep. Look at that, male, female sheep. And then I should also be able to buy chickens. I don't know if I'm supposed to do that, but my rabbits are in the breeding pen, so I think putting my chickens in here is probably for the best. I did get a rooster and a chicken, perfect. So I have the male and female chicken that I can add to this pen. And there they are, they're eggs right now. I also should now be able to add the sheep. I have to check them first. So I have a ram and I have a female sheep. And there we go. Sheep now in the pen as well. I do need to see what I can put in the trough. It looks like vegetables. I can put potatoes. So I actually have a lot of potatoes for my thieving grind. So I should be good on that. I'm gonna go fill this up real quick and then probably wait about an hour or so. I don't know how long they take, but the guy did say, or Granny said, that the rabbits only take 37 minutes. So I'm hoping that the sheep don't take too long. We'll find out though. 62 cockatrice. I actually really like killing these, at least on old school. They give medium clues and just random loot. I'm hoping that the loot table isn't too different on here. I know I'm gonna need a mirror shield. This is gonna be one of my first, I would say, melee tasks. I'm sure you can kill it with anything else, but given that it needs a shield, I'm just gonna do melee. So I finally get to rip out my adamant armor and try it out. I really like the updated monsters. These pyrofiends look so nice, how the flames trail when they walk. And even these cave crawlers just look so much nicer. Very detailed comparatively. And then here's the cockatrices. Look at those. That's cool. I like how they actually land when they stop moving. And then when they're moving, they actually get up in the air and fly. Just a small detail that's really nice. So another thing you guys taught me in the comments, if you have adrenaline, which is that yellow bar, you can right click your health and click regenerate, and it actually turns the adrenaline into health. Supposedly back in the day of RS3 when it first started, it would automatically activate, but now if you right click your health, you can do it. You can also cure poison apparently. Just a small tip that I learned, figured I would share. It's also going to benefit me on my Slayer,
series that I have going on, because there's a lot of bank sitting that I'm having to do to heal up, so that's going to save me a little bit of time as well. So I just did another evil tree and I got 3 rewards. I got my first brawling gloves. It says mining, so I'm assuming it must give me some sort of bonus of mining. But I also got some infernal ashes, and then I also got this lucky charm. I'm not quite sure what this does. Looks like it gives me a chance to receive rare items when killing enemies in the Undercity. So I don't know, it's probably not something I really got to worry about. But I'm going to for sure go use these ashes and hopefully get myself a little bit closer to 43 prayer. And there we go, there's 42 prayer, which also got me 60 combat. I already had access to the War's Retreat. Technically I didn't really need 60 combat anymore for that. I unlocked it with 1,000 total. But it's still a cool milestone to get 60 combat. I've been sitting on 50s for what seems like forever. But I think with the Slayer task that I've been doing, I gained quite a few strength levels, and then now with this prayer level just brought me over the top, so that's pretty cool. And I'm only 1 level away from getting 43 prayer, which I need for protect from melee. And here we go, here's the next day. It looks like our roosters did grow full. They're at 0 health though, because I forgot to put food in there. But it looks like I can gather produce, which it tells me not to gather until their happiness is up. Maybe I shouldn't do that, but oh well. Looks like I got some eggs and some feathers for that. And then now we can go over here to the sheep. So now we come over here to the sheep, and it looks like their health is also 0 because the trough was also empty. But when I click this plus, it says I need medical honeycomb. And I know I have some honeycomb from the beehives, but I don't know if it's the medical one. I'm going to check that real quick because that would be way easier if I did have some of that saved up. And look at that. I got over 2,000 medical honeycomb saved up. So that is nice. I should have plenty to heal up those sheep and then gather the resources. Alright, now that I got them to full health, I'm going to collect produce. So it looks like I only lose 10% of the XP if I do it with the health not 100%. I'm just gonna do it. So there's that one. And there we go. It looks like we gained 300 XP and a bunch of wool. I know you guys are telling me that there's specific wool that I need to get for my armor upgrades in the future. So I think I'm just going to keep these sheep in here until I get that, because I'm assuming it's based off of luck. I also seen there's manure in here, so I'm going to clean this out for them as well. Wonder why it's green. Pretty gross. It's almost the same color as the food that they're eating. So just based off of the little knowledge that I have of these, I'm assuming after I gather these when they're elders, it's best to take them out and then sell them. I'm going to leave 1 male and 1 female in here, but I do have a spare female, so I'm going to remove that one. And then we do have another baby right here growing, so we're going to go over here and see if that person from the, not really quest, but like mini quest / tutorial is over here. It looks like he is. So I should be able to sell this bunny for 12 beans, or 17 beans. That doesn't seem like a lot. But that should get us, oh yeah, 137. I can buy another small pen if I wanted to, but I kind of want to save up for the medium pen. I feel like I'm kind of over leveled right now for what I'm doing. So I think I'm going to save up for the medium and maybe even the large, because I do get cows with 100 beans, but I need a large pen for that. So it's just a waiting game at this point. I'm going to have to just keep getting rabbits. I don't know if there's a way to get a second breeding pen, because that would make it way quicker. I just want to take a moment to point out this Void Knight outpost looks so much different, in a good way obviously, but these are new. Apparently if I go into these Shadow World portals, Owner Boner said that it'll be a really good way for me to train my magic for free in my range. I really wanted to get my magic to 55 so I can start alching some of the money that I have in my bank. So it's looking like once I click on the portal, it's going to put me in a match, and I can select Vampiric, Blood Money, or Feeling Pump. I think I'm going to do Vampiric because it seems like getting life every time you damage an enemy seems really useful. So we're going to do this. I don't quite know what I'm doing. Your exit portal is broken. Repair it so you can escape. It did not give me items. I think maybe I did something wrong. Alright, so I'm going to let myself die. I didn't realize that I needed to click that also equipped button. Just based off of this is so cool. The fact that it's almost like you're in space over here, and just the coloring that they used just looks so nice. And even these mobs, these monsters look really cool. So coming back to this, there's an equip me and a feed me option. If I click those two,
Oh, it does equip me. So I have a full set of armor, abyssal body, tier 40. And geez, this looks sick. I wonder if this armor can be used outside. It also looks like it's given me a wand. It is all type armor, so I should be able to wear this while using magic. So I'm gonna just go through here and see if it's possible for me to get through it now that I have armor. I also wanted to mention these do seem like they're randomized, because in the last one everything was red, black, dark. This one is maybe like a jungle theme, and these things are pretty low level, only level 12. But my magic is so low that even these are kind of hard for me to kill right now. And here we go, here's the snow area. And wow. So far every single area while doing this has been very nice. And look at this model. The gorilla model is kind of funny. Looks like he's about to climb the Empire State Building. No, real talk. The models, everything, the areas, everything, I just think is all really well done. And it's actually kind of fun. You get to go through waves where you have to fight through every single monster on this map to collect some things to repair the portal to get to the next stage. And it really is good XP. I've already gained 7 magic levels, and I haven't even gotten through all 5 yet. I would 100% recommend this for new people who just want to get some free XP. Because once again, you don't have to bring anything. They armor you up, they give you weapons of every combat type, and you can just select what you want to do. Looks like we got a chest, a warded chest. Let's see what's in here. Oh, so I touched the chest and a bunch of things spawn. For a second there, I thought my game lagged. But if you didn't notice, I actually have Evil Bob following me and draining my stamina. Look at him right there. I just noticed there's actually a line that it wants me to follow. I don't have any repair kits, but I'm assuming since it just says continue and not repair, that I'm going to be able to just go into the portal. As you can see, Evil Bob is draining my run energy, so walking is very slow. And there we go. There's World 5 completed. It looks like I did make it to the end, which has a cracked chest. Let's see what's in here. Yes, open it now. I got 20,000. Oh, actually way more than 20,000. It looks like I have a total of 281 enema from this. So I'm actually going to exit the portal right here. And it looks like it's going to give me a summary. So it took me 40 minutes, 1 total death, and I got 281,000 total emina from that. I'm guessing that's what I use in this shop right here. And I have a total of 581,000 emina. I don't know what I'm supposed to be buying here. There is this Shattered World teleport scroll, but I think I'm gonna hold on to that. Oh, you can actually get the Abyssal Knight armor override, which is pretty cool. That costs 27 million. There's also pets. I would assume that you have to buy the first one and then keep upgrading it, which the initial one doesn't even show. I don't understand that. Oh, okay, I see. So the first one is just a tiny blob. You can barely see right there. See it now when I spin it. But then you get to the tier 9 and wow. That is cool. It does require 58 million emina. But if I'm correct in thinking, I'm actually going to have to upgrade each and every one of them to get to that point. I don't know if that's something I'm ever going to work on. But there are also masks that you can buy, which I hate to say it, kind of look ridiculous. I don't think I'll ever buy any of these masks. But either way, I did gain 10 levels from that one run. I don't know if that is faster than just training it myself, but I gained 10 levels in 40 minutes. I mean, I'll take it. I'm one step closer to getting alchemy, which is what I really want and need. I have so much money, millions actually, in alchables in my bank right now. So after running some more elite dungeons with Poner, I actually have 180,000 tokens left over, and I think for the first thing I'm going to buy is this Bone Crusher. With the Bone Crusher, it actually converts bones into prayer XP instantly, and he also mentioned that I should be buying the Twisted Bird necklace. If I wear this, it'll actually restore 50 prayer points for bearing some bones and absorbing most demonic ashes. So I think these work hand in hand. If I have them both equipped, I almost have unlimited prayer points, if that makes sense, while killing monsters. So I think that's a big thing that I'm going to go for. I do already have the requirements for those 2 items. I also wanted to buy this Charming Imp. If you didn't know, this Charming Imp automatically banks or picks up drop charms from monsters.
You don't have to constantly click every time you kill something. It just automatically picks them up. So I think for now, that's what I'm going to get my points. So there's the Charming Imp, there's the Bone Crusher, and then here is the Twisted Bird Necklace. Oh, actually, do I not have the requirements for this? I need a summoning level of 21 to get this Charming Imp, which I'm already 19. So I think I'm just going to go mine some iron ore and get those 2 levels and then come back. I do now have the Bone Crusher and the Twisted Bird Necklace, which I don't really wear an amulet, so this is going to be my amulet from now on until I do get an upgraded amulet. It doesn't look like it has stats other than the prayer bonus, so technically it's my best in slot other than my accuracy amulet, which is only for range. So I'll take it. Even it looks pretty cool too. And just like that, it only took 2 trips to get myself 21 summoning. And we should now be able to buy the Charming Imp. There we go. We still have 37,000 left. I think I actually might use that 37k on my XP. Might be the worst decision ever, but we're sending it. That got us all the way to 51 dungeoneering, which I am slowly going for base 50s, so that's just another one checked off the list. Construction is really close too. Maybe I'll start working on my house. I did get that really rare drop, that lobster drop, that golden egg or whatever it's called. We got everything that we needed from dungeoneering. So I think I'm gonna go back to getting my cooking level to 52. That way I can cook the level 52 fish that I get from Menifos. I already have almost 700 saved up. So I think I'm gonna go back to lobsters, get the 2 levels, and then go from there. One small detail I noticed is that when you come back in here, it actually automatically upgrades your weapons. So before I only had tier 10, and now they're tier 20 and they look completely different. This time it's a wand and an orb. I think before it was a wand and a book, if I remember right. I'm assuming when I hit 50 defense, these will also upgrade to tier 50. And there we go. There's my second Shattered Worlds. I actually did 5 to 10 world, and it took me 32 minutes and I got 133,000 enema. I did end up getting 35 magic. So slowly creeping into that 55 requirement. And there we go, there's Nature Spirit completed. I needed to do this so I could unlock the swamp fully. Before I wasn't able to pass through the gate. So this is going to unlock the rest of the swamp, which is going to be really nice. Also looks like I got some lamps to use as well. I don't think they'll get me any levels, but I'm still going to use them. I do like this quest. It's easy, quick, and it gave me a little bit of a tour of the swamp, which I thought was pretty sick too. I also like how they did this, the inside of this tree, how it all became grown and everything when you finished the quest. Before it was just brown. So this is a pretty good touch. And there we go, there is 52 cooking finally achieved. I can now cook these desert souls, which is going to be my best in slot cooking food for quite a while, my healing food. So I'm doing the Beneath Cursed Tides quest, and this place looks oddly familiar. Does it not look like Tutorial Island underwater? This quest really made me kill all these rats blindfolded. I don't know about you, but this reminds me of that scene in Harry Potter where Voldemort and Dumbledore cast the spell at the same time, and they were just fighting to see who hits who first. And there we go, there's Beneath Cursed Tides completed. Looks like I gained 10,000 combat XP lamp, 5,000 fishing, 5,000 cooking. I got a 2-handed sword as a 1-handed cosmetic override, which gonna be pretty cool. I got a music box, and this is what I was really doing it for. There's a monthly task that I can go underwater and close a clamshell, and every month it'll give me a free roll on the clues drop table. And if I remember right, it does reset tomorrow, which is why I wanted to do this right away. But it also got us to 60 quest points, so I'll take that. So this is pretty good XP. It looks like I get 81 per search, and I think I have to do this until I get a delicious seaweed, and then I have to come over here to the fishing spot, which I'm assuming is going to give crazy fishing XP as well, until I get a sea cucumber. And once I have those 2 items, I have to feed the oyster, and then I'm able to close it. Yeah, so looking at this minigame section, the giant oyster actually does reset in 1 day. So I finished this quest just in time to be able to get one. So once I get that tomorrow, I'll have to wait another month, but at least we only have to wait a day for the first time to really see what we get. And here we are back at the base camp with maxed out supply. I think I might do Town Hall level up to 2. Just because I need that to upgrade my storehouse again. I feel like there probably could have been other things I should upgrade first, but I'm still not quite sure what I'm supposed to be doing here. I'll just do that for now, and then maybe next time I'll do the storehouse. That way I can store more things at once. So I also wanted to see what the Vanica sword looked like, and wow. This looks sick. I kind of wish that this was a normal weapon. Like if you had the ability to
wield two-handed weapons in each hand as a normal weapon, that would be sick, because this looks awesome. I didn't notice this, but I actually do have a clan avatar pet. When you examine it, it'll actually bring up the clan. So if you're not in the clan yet but want to join, go ahead and DM me and I'll get you in. I don't know about y'all, but this really brings me back. Castle Wars. And there we go. I unlocked both the attack and the flag cape. And there you go. Thanks to old Dusty Dude, we are now able to get the cape. If we go into here to miscellaneous, we can go to the flag cape. And there we go. Look at that. That thing is beautiful. I like how it has the ridges, kind of like what a castle wall would have. I like this cape a lot. I've liked it since way before when they first came out with this cape. I thought it was the coolest thing ever. So to have it again on RS3 is awesome. And here we go. Here's my first oyster. Looks like I got a black crossbow, green firelighters, and 5k coins. Apparently it's worth 1 million. I'm assuming that this black crossbow is what's worth so much. It is technically my best in slot range weapon, but I know in invention later on in the game, these type of things is what you need to break down. There we go, we finally hit 43 prayer with this daily unlock. We now have protect from melee. There is protect from necromancy, but that's not until 46. And we also get retribution at 46. I'm not too worried about those. The main thing I wanted to get was mage, range, and melee, and I finally got them. And here's my first divine luminite rock. Looks like I gained 22 XP from that. I don't know how much I'm going to get from this, but oh, so we get 95 per swing. I don't know how much materials I'm going to get from this. I was hoping it would be more divination XP. I really want to slowly work towards that 80 for the elite skill, and it's not very much XP, so I'm probably gonna have to go back to just picking up normal divination XP, which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. This only gave me what, 2, 4, 6, 8 luminite. I traded 25 luminite for 8, but I'm assuming it's the XP that's the benefit part. I guess I'll take it, but I don't know if I'm gonna waste my time again doing that. I just wanted to try it once to see what it was all about. I'm gonna deposit these and I'm gonna go back to the normal training. There's our second piece of Diviner's outfit completed. So now we went from 1% to 2%. So when I went to my farm, I got a notification that I got a Winter World ewe. Or sheep, I'm assuming. I wonder if this is the sheep that people were talking about that I needed to get for my upgrades. If that's true, I actually got 2 females. Kind of wishing that I got a male. But I did get 2 females, and I'm able to collect from this female. So I'm going to gather from this female, and then I'm going to remove it. And then I'm just going to try to continue to get a male. I'm kind of excited to see what they look like grown up. I'm guessing they're going to be different than just a black sheep, so. And there we go, with this crash star, we finally hit 70 mining. Which means we'll be able to do 70 tier crash stars. We also unlocked the Crystal Axe, but I don't think that's really anything we're going to be able to do. But we did also unlock the ability to mine Necrite ore, which sounds pretty cool. And the Necronium pickaxe, which I won't be able to make until 70 smithing. I really do need to start working on my smithing, because at 50 I will unlock the ability to make the rune pickaxe, which I already have. But what I really need is 60 smithing to get the ore. I don't know how to say that, but that pickaxe. So our clan is actually having a divination XP event this week. So I've been grinding out some divination, and I did a mobile one, and I got the headwear yesterday, but then I just got the footwear as well. So we almost got the full outfit. All we have left is the top, and then we'll be getting 5% divination XP. I'm probably going to keep doing this until I hit around 60. I might even do more than that. But I think I started this in the low 40s, so I've been doing a lot of divination. I just figured I'd show that I pretty much got the whole outfit already. And there we go. 1 cache later, I got the full Diviner's outfit, which gives me a total of 6% bonus divination XP, which is huge. We also got 58 divination. And there we go. There is another base 50 skill knocked off the list. Crafting isn't too bad. Whenever I have some AFK time, I end up just mining gems.
So I have a little bit of gems saved up. I might even have enough to get me to 51. But like I said before, I am trying to get base 50s, and looks like maybe construction might be next. I might actually knock out necromancy because I'm almost 49. We'll see. I don't know. I really want to get my smithing to 60, but it takes so long to smith things.
And there's another base 50 knocked off the list. This does unlock Rune, but at my level, I feel like Rune is going to be way too slow for me to do anything with. I also don't even have the defense level to wear Rune or Dragon Slayer completed, so I'm probably going to just maybe make the axe, the hatchet, since I could use the Rune hatchet. But I am 10 levels away from getting my next pickaxe at 60, so I'm excited for that. Another thing I wanted to mention is you guys actually told me in the comments that I can make burial weapons and also upgrade all my weapons to +2 at adamant. So that's what I've been doing. I've been making burial daggers, adamant daggers, and the XP has been way quicker. It was really slow before that, so I really appreciate that. And I'm going to upgrade all my armor and weapons whenever I go back to melee up to +2. So I did end up doing a troll invasion, but on the hard difficulty. I'm really hoping that this XP book actually gives me really good XP. I think I'm going to use it on range. I know some of you may say, why are you doing that? But range is my lowest combat skill by far, and I really just want to slowly get it up without actually training it. We're going to use it on range. It did give us 3,000 range XP, which got us quite a few levels, all the way up to 23, which means we can use the level 20 bow and studded armor. So it's definitely going to be easier to train when I do decide to do it. We did also unlock steel crossbow, which I can make. But it did also get this combat lamp, which I'm also going to use on range. That got us all the way to 25. So we went from 18 to 25 without even training it. That now unlocked a black crossbow and black throwing knives. I don't know how to make or how to get black knives. I don't think you can craft them. If it's like OSRS, you have to actually get them from drops, so I'll stick with the steel knives when I do decide to train it, but that's massive. It feels so good to have that above 20. I really want to try rune crafting one of these days. I think I'm going to try Runespan, I think it's called. Because apparently if you go do Runespan to 50, you can get Viswax, which when you teleport, will allow you to quick teleport. So you don't have to go through that really long teleport animation every time you want to teleport, which would be very nice. And there we go. After many hours, I did finally hit 60 smithing, which means I finally unlocked this smelting. I don't honestly know how to say this, but that should unlock a new pickaxe at level 60. Yeah, so it does unlock a pickaxe as well, which is awesome because I've been running the rune pickaxe for a while and have almost 76. This is going to be an awesome upgrade. I am not sure where to even get this ore from. It looks like I not only need the ore, but I also need something called Dracoth. I don't know where that is, but I also need to upgrade my adamant ore box to a rune one first before I do anything. I think while I do that, I'm probably going to upgrade my hatchet as well, or maybe I'll just wait until 60 woodcutting and then just upgrade it straight to the 60 axe. Smithing is so slow. It's not bad, like it's very AFKable, but it is really slow. I did discover eventually I can make burial daggers, which sped it up quite a bit. For a while I was just making normal daggers, so thankfully I did discover that. But I'm gonna go look around on the map and see if I can figure out where to get that ore from, and I'm gonna go mine it after I upgrade my ore box. Well, I did discover where I get that ore. Over here there is a mining spot, and then right next to the lodestone there is this Dracoth as well, so that's actually not bad. I expected it to be somewhere that was going to be annoying to go, but all I gotta do is teleport to this lodestone and then run all the way over there. I also need runite ore, so I'm thinking the best way to get that is through Edgeville. So let's go do that real quick, get the rune ore to upgrade my box, and then head over here. And there is the runite ore box completed. I am going to have to go straight to the 60 tier box, but to get to that I had to do the rune box as well. So we're going to probably go for the next tier, 60. I really wanted to get 60 before the end of this because it's going to be a lot of upgrade opportunities for us. Because not only when we hit
50 defense, we'll be able to make rune armor. That way in the future, if I ever get 50 archaeology or even 60, I'll have access to 60 tier as well as 60 tier armor. So every smithing level I get, every 10 smithing levels I get is an upgrade to everything. Axes, Maddox, armor, weapons, everything. So it's very beneficial and is why I knocked this out as soon as I could. And there we go. There is the ore box that I needed. All that's left now is to make the pickaxe and then also make a rune hatchet. I decided I'm just going to use the rune hatchet until 60. I'll probably pre-make the 60 hatchet just to have it, but I am going to run the rune hatchet until then. I'm going to finish this up, make the pickaxe. I'm really excited to see what it looks like because red is my favorite color. So I can just imagine how sick it's going to look. I did see this guy right here. He does have the armor on right now. It's kind of a spoiler alert for me, but I cannot wait to be able to wield this. This looks sick. And here we go. Here is the new pickaxe added to my tool belt. And wow. All I can say is it does not disappoint. Visually, it really does feel like I got an upgrade. Like all this work that I did the last couple days has been worth it. Before, when I was using my rune pickaxe, these rocks actually were telling me that I was getting reduced damage to the rock because my pickaxe was too low level, which is crazy because it was a level 50 pickaxe and these are only level 60 rocks. It is the first time I've seen that message, so the higher tier must require the higher tier pickaxes unlike the last ones, which it makes sense. But for now, that's the only thing I'm going to upgrade. I am very happy with this and I am able to put those into the 60 box. I think I'm going to go maybe do some Shattered Worlds and level up my magic some more. I'm really going for 55 like I said before, but I also might knock out 60 woodcutting, so I probably will get enough ore to make the axe as well, just so I have it pre-made, and it'll just be another 60 stat on my list. So for my future plan, I actually need to level up my talent tree, and I noticed that I only have 31 souls, and I really need to work towards getting this Conjure Vengeful Ghost, because it has the ability to heal me for 140% of its damage, which is really good at bossing, and I didn't quite know the best way to get more ghosts or more souls, and then I went into here and selected Wyvern Bones and actually get 4 souls per communion. So I think I'm gonna do these Wyvern Bone ones and then get them up enough to use my points, because I actually already have enough talent points to get it. All I need is the souls. So I'm gonna do this. It should actually get me over 50, which is what I also need to upgrade my other tier, but I also need to get 50 defense as well. So I'm gonna do this, maybe get a couple levels and then unlock those talents. All right, so I got the required souls for tier 2 and I can now unlock the Skeleton Warrior. For tier 3, it looks like I need 400 souls, which if you do the math is 100 of those communes. I'm wondering if there's an easier way to get them, because that seems like it's gonna take forever. It also requires the Rune Mythos quest, which luckily I already have it done, so I guess I'm going to try to figure out a way to maybe get some more. So I ended up sorting by type and showing communes that I don't have unlocked, and at tier 60 I do unlock the Greater Commune, which is Dragon Bones will actually give me 10 souls if I get Greater Commune. So for that I need 60 Necromancy and a Ritual Site tier 2. I don't really know how to upgrade any of that. I just don't know if it's worth it to try to do this one at a time, because it's going to take me 400 communions to be able to unlock the ghost at my level. I might just have to wait until level 60. And there we go, we just hit 50 necromancy and we also got 64 combat. We only need 2 more defense levels to go for the tier 50 armor. I'm gonna keep doing the Slayer task, which is Ice Warriors, and I should be able to get at least 49 on this task. If not, I might actually have to do another task after this to reach the 50 defense goal. It shouldn't take long. Necromancy kills these things pretty quick, so I'm not too worried about it. So we just got our first Pyrophene task. We gotta kill 69 of them. So I'm really hoping that'll get me at least close to 50. I know for sure it'll get me 49. I would assume it'd get me 50 defense, and if it does, we can finally start working on the tier 50 armor. And there we go, there is 50 defense. So it's looking like I gotta get 1 apple pie, flippers, and 10 lesser soul communions. I think I'm going to do the soul communions first, because that's going to be the easiest. And I'm pretty sure I have to get fishing explosives to do the mogres to get the flippers. So I'm going to do that after that. Then I'm going to figure out how to get an apple pie, because I have no idea. I'm assuming
There's a fruit stall or something somewhere that I can go get and then just cook it. And with that, there is all the requirements done. I am now able to upgrade to tier 50. And for tier 50, it's looking like I need some lesser ensouled cloth, lesser ensouled thread, and also spirit runes, which I have not done yet. I did learn how to do that in a previous quest. So I should be able to runecraft those, I think. So that's not bad. And then it looks like the weapon, I just need more ensouled bars. So that's easy as well. So I really needed pure essence to make necromancy runes to upgrade my armor to tier 50. And I was thinking I could mine it, but I just noticed that at level 59 I unlocked these chests right here. And these chests actually have a chance to give 10 to 15 essence out of them. And I figured I might as well do this because I want to get my thieving up anyways. There's 62 per pick lock and then 310 drop every time I lockpick this. So I think I'm going to just do this because I get to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Not only do I get some thieving XP, but I also get the essence that I'm going to need. So if you guys were wondering where I went to get those chests for the rune essence and the runes, if you go straight here, just left of the Ardoin lodestone, there's a little building right here. Once you get to this building, you just lockpick this door, go down the ladder. And then once you're down the ladder, you just have to go over here to the edge, and there's 3 chests. There's one right here, and I think there's one over here. But for me, I just did these 2 because it was like the perfect respawn rate. Once I did one, by the time I got the next one unlocked, the other one was back closed. So I just thought I'd let you guys know that, because when I discovered that, it was so much nicer than just sitting there mining essence, because not only that, I was getting thieving levels, which I gained 3 thieving levels, which is crazy. Once I hit 64, I will be able to pickpocket wizards, which is apparently a really good way to get pure essence as well. So when I do come back here, I'm probably going to just get straight to 64. That way, next time I need essence, I can just pickpocket wizards. So I forgot to mention this step, but once you get the pure essence, you go over here and store it in this box, and then you have to come over here to the ritual and select the lesser essence ritual, which you need 200 pure essence per. You do get 40 impure essence per 200. So with my 500, I should have plenty to end up doing what I need to do for the tier 50. I will have to change these, unfortunately, but getting some deja vu here. But here is tier 50 finally unlocked. Let's see what it looks like. Wow. So one thing I noticed right away is the weapon right here has a bottom to it now. Before, it was just the skull hanging there. Everything else, I mean, I can't really tell a big difference, but it does look a little more cleaned up. It doesn't seem as cluttered like the previous armors were. One thing I would like to see is this pad, this pauldron, or whatever you want to call it, shoulder pad, being bigger, and maybe some more glowiness to this one. I'm trying not to really look at other people's necromancy armors because I want to see it for myself for the first time when I do upgrade them. But yes, I like it. I like how I feel like I just got an upgrade after all that work. I did end up getting level 51 necromancy from the rituals that I was required to do, and I also got 3 runecrafting levels from 2 inventories, and I still have some left over, so that's nice. Oh, I just broke my rule. I'm not gonna examine it because I don't want to know which one it is, but whoa, that is sick. I like what they've done with the place down here, and oh my gosh, he is ugly. In OSRS, the mole is kind of cute. I'm really curious to see what this guy's pet looks like, if he looks like this. Ugh. And there we go, there's our first giant mole completed. We did end up getting the combat achievement, and let's see what we get for a drop. It's looking like 81k of value, mole skins, numbing removes most effects over time, and some runes. I mean, could be better, could be worse. It does feel good to have that kill, finally. It was kind of annoying to kill it, but I don't really know the efficient way to kill moles, so I kind of just fighting it head on and just eating. And there we go, there's another level 50 ticked off the list. We do now unlock, I'm assuming if it's the same, we should unlock, yeah, portal chamber, which is, I mean, probably doesn't really matter in RS3 if we're being honest, because you can teleport anywhere. But that is another level 50. I am also getting close to having another level 50 with 48 magic. I did some Shadowed Worlds and it got me up to 48 from 39. I didn't do it for very long, but I am inching closer to that 55 mark. I did also get 50 fire making, so there's another base 50 knocked off the list. Slowly but surely, we will reach base 50s. Boom! There is another 50 ticked off the list. 50 fletching. I can now craft maple short bows. And there's 60 wood cutting. Another massive upgrade on the account. We now can use the red axe. Can't really get a good vision of it right here. I mean, it's red. I do like that it looks like a normal axe, but with a red head on it. I'll take it. It's another reason why my 60 smithing came in handy. Alright, here we go with another random upgrade. I have to upgrade my willow box to a teak box. And then after that, I can upgrade it to a maple box. So now I can store maple logs inside this box. Upgrades, upgrades, upgrades this episode. And there we go. There is level 64 thieving. With this, we actually do unlock its Wizard's Tower Mage. So for future Essence, I'll be able to just pickpocket them and load up on it. Right now, I did get 243 from 62 to 64. And I also got some blood runes, so I'll take it. And here's another random level. Level 60 farming. I don't know if I unlock anything good. Looks like I unlock yew trees, and that's about it. I don't think I'll ever be planting any yew trees, maybe in the future, but I haven't farmed other than the player-owned farm since the update with the beehives. The beehives got me all the way to about 58. And then other than that, all I've done was a little bit of the player-owned farms. Not really focused on farming right now. I know I should be. I could probably be building up my herb lore. So I noticed my summoning was falling behind all my other stats. And I do have 121 gold charms. And I did recently unlock the ability to make some that require iron ore. So I got 120 iron ore and I got 121 charms. I'm going to level this up. I'm really hoping that it gets me to 33 to unlock the beaver. The beaver requires green charms and willow logs, which is really easy to get. I don't really know if I'll get that far with those 120. I'm still pretty new to this summoning stuff, so I don't honestly know what kind of XP I'm going to get off of these. And there we go. There's our last charm. I severely overestimated the gold charms that I had. We did only get 3 levels off of it. I mean, it is better than nothing. We did unlock spirit calphites, which potato cactus, I don't really have an easy way to get those. So if we want to level up something, we are going to need more charms. But for now, that's 3 levels added to the total level. We did reach over 1300 total level, which nice. So I did just get my first ogre task, and it says that they're weak to air spells. So I think I'm going to take advantage of that and work on my magic, maybe get to 50 magic. There is level 50 magic. We now only have 5 more levels until we can use high alchemy. Once we get high alchemy unlocked, we'll be able to alch all those salvages that we got, which means our cash stack will be way higher than it is now, and I won't have to really worry about it after that. We also did hit 40 Slayer, so only 10 more levels until that is base 50s. But yes, 1 more base 50 knocked off the list. We're going to just keep doing Slayer. Hopefully get some more tasks that allow me to do Mage. We just finally got level 55 Magic. With that, we will now have high level Alchemy. I think I'm going to go straight to the bank and start alching some of the stuff that I have, because I'm very curious of what my cash stack is going to look like after that. Alright, so I got a lot of the alchables put together right here. I think there is more in my bank, but I'm going to start with just this. We are starting with 536k, so let's see what we get from these. I didn't really know a faster way to alch, so I put it onto my hotbar on number 9. So when I click number 9, I can just click this and it alchs it. I did end up getting over 5 million gold from what I had in my inventory. I probably, like I said, do have way more that I can alch, but for now, that's all I'm going to do. It's plenty of money to start me off. I don't use cash that often, but it is going to be nice to not really have to worry about it at all. Just wanted to give a quick update. So we did actually stream for 3 hours on Twitch. And during that stream, we got a Beastmaster task, and I got this Warpiest of Tusca Cape. Warpiest of Tusca Cape. What the f? Is that good? As it's still laying on the ground. Yo! That is sick! And it looks like as a set bonus, it does give you crit chance. I do eventually want to get the full set. I didn't even know it existed, and I just happened to get it on a drop. I did also get the ectoplasmatter from Banshee task, which is apparently 1 in 1,000, so I got really lucky there. I did also complete Gertrude's cat. I needed that to get Itrin's little helper quest done. There's another quest that I want to work towards that requires that quest. I don't remember it off the top of my head, but I do have to full grown my cat. It is at 72% as of now. Another update, we did end up getting a necromancy level, a defense level, and then we also got our herblore up to 46. I really want to get into safe cracking, and apparently I need 46 herblore, 40 agility, and I think it was 64 thieving or 62 thieving or something like that for the quest that I need. So all I have left now for requirements for that is 40 agility, so it shouldn't be too bad. We did also start this penguins, so if you come here, you do hide and seek, you can actually get XP lamps every week from finding penguins. So I did find a couple penguins, which brought me up to 46 herblore. I'm thinking I'm probably going to work on some more quests. There's not much else that has happened. I have been doing a little bit of Slayer. We did get up to 45 Slayer as well. We got an ogre task, which I will most likely just AFK. I can AFK those ogres over by the castle wars. This is my first time coming into the known stronghold on RS3, and oh my gosh. I really like how they updated the sprites, or the actual gnomes themselves. They're all armored up now. In OSRS, they're just walking around kind of just bare. So this is pretty sick, actually. Look how they walk is how you would imagine a short person would walk. Another thing I don't know if I mentioned, they actually got rid of Viswax. So if you add charges, you can add charges just with law runes alone. And you can buy 700 law runes from the mage bank, and that'll get you 140 charges. So I now have 137 quick charges, which is really nice, because it feels like ages to use that teleport animation. So to actually be able to click it and just instantly teleport is so nice. It did cost me about 240,000 GP to get that many charges, but I think it's gonna be worth it in the long run. One thing I never understood about the stupidity of this quest, you show this king so much evidence towards this glow guy, and he still does not believe you. It takes you fighting a demon, almost dying, just to have the king believe that this dude is sketchy. Yo, this black demon actually looks really sick. I really like how they did the eyes. Do they all look like this in the game? Honestly, don't know. I don't think I've seen a black demon yet, other than during this quest. I did get 400 XP for killing it though, so I'll take that. And after finally giving this bozo king his rock, we did complete the quest. We got 18,000 combat XP lamp, 7,900 agility, and 2,100 magic. That did get us, let's see, with the agility, we're going to use combat lamp on range because our range is only 27. That got us all the way to 37 range. At 40 we will get green dehyde, so that's really, really close to what we need for that. The magic lamp doesn't really matter, it's only 2,200. And then the agility all the way to 31. We only need 9 more levels to be able to do that quest, so that was a big jump. I'm going to go ahead and destroy all this garbage that it gave us in this quest. Can't imagine we're going to ever need to go into Glow's house again. I don't know about y'all, but I always thought this was the most ridiculous thing. You really put this lady in a barrel and put her in a backpack. I just think it's funny how they have her head sticking out of the barrel in your inventory. And there we go. Here's the tourist trap completed. We're obviously going to be putting this all in agility, which gets us all the way to 36 from 31. So we gained 5 agility levels from that. We only need 4 more to be able to do the quest. And the quest that I am going to be doing or working towards is a quest called A Guild of Our Own. And I need to do that to unlock safe cracking, which apparently is really, really good thieving XP. So we did gain that, and then we also got the ability to make darts, which I don't know if I ever will, but... And ability to enter the desert mining camp? No way. Yeah, I don't really care. But we did get 2 quest points as well, so we are up to 68 quest points. And here's the first look at tier 30 ranged armor. This really reminds me of the Vespoid armor on Monster Hunter. If any of y'all have played that, you'll know exactly what I mean. Just the color scheme and everything, and how it even has antennas on it. I wonder if they took ideas from that when they designed this. I don't know. I don't really know how I feel about that. The color of it kind of reminds me of Throw Up. And with this last kill, we now hit level 40 range, which means we can get rid of this ugly tier 30 armor and upgrade to the green dragon hide. And oh my gosh, that looks good. We can also get the U short bow. We are looking like a champ now. So these ogres are actually weak to air magic, but I feel like I'm killing them way faster using range.
than when I was here training my magic. I did do a task here doing air magic, and it felt like the kills took forever. Here's a random upgrade. I did make full rune armor now that I'm 50 defense. See what it looks like. Nice. I do like it. I like the color, but for some weird reason, I still like the mithril the best so far. The blue does look really clean. I did also make adamant scimitars offhand and normal +2. I just have to finish this one. So I've been running Batwing armor since level 30 and I'm now 56 magic. I figured I'd go check out the Varrock shop and see if they had any tier 40. And they did have bark, and they also had, what is it, fine cloth. And I asked around and they said that that's how you make the tier 40 armor from the wizard's tower. Unfortunately, I was only able to make one piece with the amount that I'm given. You only can buy 4 of each day, and so I made the plate body, which, dang, split bark looks good. I know an OSRS split bark kind of looks stupid, but in here it is my tier 40 armor. I don't have tier 50 yet, obviously, but for now I'm gonna do that. And I feel like I'm kind of fated to get this armor, because I got a goals task, and these actually supposedly drop split bark armor pieces, and they're really good AFK because they're level 105, and I get some pretty good XP actually from it. So I'm going to kill these, and I'm going to hopefully get some more split bark pieces. It would be nice to have the full set, but knowing my luck, I'm probably going to get dupes of the body, and probably that's it. It is nice. Like I said, this game is so vast that I'm just discovering stuff every single day that I play it. So we're about 30 kills in. I did manage to get full split bark, and look at that. I like the plate body, but everything else kind of looks weird. The helmet kind of looks like a knot, if that makes sense. But I did also get 2 plate bodies, another pair of boots, and another pair of gauntlets, and 2 orbs. I mean, I'll take it. I do have tier 40 armor now for magic, so that's good. I still have 49 left. I'm trying to decide, maybe I might go to the lower level goals just to get this task done and over with, now that I have the armor. So I just did another stream, and it went really well. Just a quick update, we did end up hitting 50 Slayer, which is another 50 ticked off the list. We also unlocked Blood Velds. We did also gain, I think it was 2 Necromancy levels, 1 Magic level, which actually unlocked Fire Blast, so thank God for that. We are still sitting at 73 combat. I really want to get to 75. I am so tired of the Canifis Slayer Master. I don't know why, but I just can't stand some of the tasks he gives. I think at 75, once I do Lost City, I should be able to do, I think it's Daenerys, that Slayer Master, and I'm praying to God that there's better tasks, because right now Slayer is dragging really bad for me. So I'm killing Basilisks, and I got my first drop, Basilisk boots. It does look like the tier 35 ranged boots, or tier 40 actually ranged boots. So I will probably wear these over wearing the green dragonhide boots. Oh my God, what is that? Look at them toes, bro. I can't even sometimes with these armors. So I'm doing the one piercing note quest, and I noticed this building that has been added to Al-Kharid. Wow. This thing looks sick. It's almost like what I would imagine a church, a big church would look like back in like the days of the Vikings and all that. I don't know. I don't know if that's accurate or not, but this is what I would imagine it would look like, walled in with the little middle place and a nice fountain. And then obviously you got where you pray and do all those things. I don't know. I like the design of this. It's not too much. And of course they got cabbages. It seems like every single holy place in RuneScape has cabbages somewhere. Jesus, I did not expect there to be that much blood. Holy crap. Oh my gosh. One thing I found really weird about this quest is that when they mention their bedrooms, they say cells. Almost like they're prisoners, but are they prisoners? I thought these were all like priestess. I don't know, I just thought it was a bit of a weird detail. Like, are they prisoners here? No! No! Yo! This quest is low-key crazy. I swear everybody's getting brutally murdered in it. Is that actually what Ripper Demons look like in this game? Or is it somebody pretending to be a Ripper Demon? We're about to find out, I guess. Oh, he's running like a little... No, you die now.
Oh, I just kicked her ass right out of the top. And there we go. One piercing note completed. We got an XP lamp, some robes, troubadour dance emote, ability to make illuminated god books with 60 prayer and 50 crafting, which obviously I can't do that yet. But what I was really going for was the devotion, sacrifice, and transfigure combat abilities. So what I've heard is devotion. Let me find it real quick. Right here. This is what I was really going for. That's devotion. Apparently it changes the protection prayers from 50% to 100% with a 10-second duration. So with this, when I'm fighting bosses, for Glacier example, and I use this defensive ability, instead of 50% effectiveness, my prayers will have 100% effectiveness for 10 seconds, which is awesome. And there we go. There's Shield of Arav completed. Not really much to write home about. It is 1 quest point, so only 4 more to go. And there we go. There's Witch's House completed. We got 4 quest points, which brings us up to 75 quest points. You know what that means? 250k added to the bank. Let's go over here and claim this real quick. And here's Magic Dice Tier 1. Let's roll it. Boom! 250k and a Saradomin robe top. Look at that. Nice. Let's see how much it's... Oh! I don't want to drop it. Let's see how much it's valued at. 900k. So that must mean that it's something really good for invention later on. Awesome. I will take that. And look at me. Split bark and all. And there we go. We finally got the pet. Less than 200 KC. We got it at 177, which actually completes the log. And look at that. We have unlocked the entire log at less than 200 KC. Let's go see what this guy looks like. It was all worth it. Look at that guy. Oh my gosh. 2 pets in 1 video. I never thought that could be possible. We are actually going to go kill the flesh hatchling as well. So if I get another pet, that'll be 3 pets in a singular video, which would be insane. It's already insane with 2. I will take it. This is by far one of my favorite pets, though. Look at him. You can't tell me that, Nolan. Since I'm stupid and messed up a lot of the clips, I am going to show you kind of just a little bit of what I did get from completing the Ivar. So I did manage to get 31 Renars as well as 11 prayer pots. So we got about close to 50 because I did use some of my prayer pots already, which is really good because I had no prayer pots and no Renars. We did get some other herbs, but that was like basically the one that I really needed. We also did get 700 gold stone spirits. I did have some of these already, but I did get quite a few from him. We also got some steel arrowheads, a bunch of other random stuff. I know we got some bones as well. 120 big bones. We got 5 dragonstone amulets and 6 earth battle staffs. We did get a lot of other random things. Oh, another massive thing that we got. Herb seeds. We got quite a few herb seeds. Not a lot of Renard drops for herbs. I mean, 12 is better than nothing. I will definitely take those. But obviously the thing that I'm the most excited for is the pet. We did also get the maul and the mask. So we got the Bone Crusher maul, which is really good for low levels. It kind of acts as a Bone Crusher if you're using it. You get prayer XP from creatures you kill from it. And then a Magic Skull Mask is a tier 40, which I already have a tier 40. I don't know if this is going to be any better, but it is just collection. Just to have it is really cool. We did also get the net and the lantern from the hollow trees, so that was really nice. I am going to kill some more hogs, some hedgehogs, mainly because the clips that I did get were obviously messed up. So I'm just going to do probably around 10 kills, see if I can spoon anything, maybe get lucky. We did already get the silver spines, and then we also got the sanguine spines, which is the only 2 things in the collection log other than the pet. So we're literally just going to be killing 10 just to get not only clips, see if we can maybe spoon the pet. I highly doubt it. But a skill update, we got 60 necromancy, 60 HP, 49 prayer, and really close to 60 defense. And that's all from Ivar. I gained quite a few levels from Ivar. That is probably the thing other than the pet that I'm most pumped about. Because once we hit 60 defense, we will have to get 55 crafting, but we will be able to upgrade our necromancy armor to tier 60. And what that means is I can also work towards getting the ghosts, which once I get the ghosts, I'll be able to solo so much more on my own. Because from what I've heard, they're really good at healing you and keeping you alive. Just another update. Here is the pet right here, the Iverson pet. And then we also got the HP pet, Morty, at 200,000, I think it was 230,000 HP. We got the Morty pet. So we've already gotten 2 pet drops in this video. And there we go. There is level 60 defense. We do unlock that level 60 tier armor, but we also unlock the ability to get 60 tier necromancy. All I gotta do is mine some gems and get level 55 crafting, and then do the mission that I need to do to unlock 60 tier necromancy. So unfortunately, I am not able to do that boss. I died too quick. I actually ran out of food. I am going to most likely work towards my 60 tier necromancy, which will also mean I can work towards getting my ghosts. And then I also might attempt to get those new lifesteal gloves. I think anything that'll help me get health while I'm killing things is going to be beneficial. So I might go and try that boss after I get those done. I don't know if it'll be in this video or not. It depends on how quickly or how lucky I can get with those gloves. I have heard that people go 11k dry sometimes, so I don't know. I mean, we'll see. Here's another random upgrade. We did get the full tier 60 armor. And look at that. Finally, there is an armor that I like better than Mithril. I really like the coloring of this, how it's kind of two-toned. I can't really tell if it's red. Like, this looks more orange, and then this is red. But honestly, I like it. It's really sick. I wanted to make sure I got the 60 tier armor, because I do want to go kill those new Slayer monsters to try my luck at the lifesteal gauntlets. I know I mentioned that multiple times, but this is one step closer to doing that. This way I at least have some defense when I kill it. Because I can't use necromancy. You have to use the new weapons from the area, which next on the agenda I think is going to upgrade it to +2. I'm not quite sure what it needs for that. It's called Haven Silver Greatsword, and look at how sick it is. I'm looking like a straight up boss now. As you can see, if you go on your map here, there is a blighted cave area right here. If you come over here, there are things called sanguine crawlers, and these are the things that do drop those gloves. I don't know how rare it is, like I said before, but honestly they're only level 35, so how hard could they really be? I'm not hitting very much, but it is probably because my strength and attack are pretty bad. So they do take reduced damage when I'm using my necromancy, but I can kill them a lot quicker with this. I was barely able to do any damage with my melee, but I think if I can just kill them with my necromancy until I get some of that sanguine matter, once I upgrade that sword, it will be way better. So I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to just kill them with necromancy until I'm able to upgrade it. I don't know if I'm going to go straight to +2. The stats do go up quite a bit with each upgrade. So with this bone, there is level 50 prayer. Another 50 base knocked off the list. We did also get 79 combat. So only one more level until we get to the nice 80. I did mine some gem rocks for a little while. I think I might have enough saved up to get 55 crafting. So once I get 55 crafting, I'll be able to go and work on my 60 necromancy tier armor. I'm a little bit worried and curious what I'm gonna have to do to unlock the ability to craft the 60 tier, because I've heard some horror stories of some of the requirements later on. I don't think those crazy requirements are until 70 though, so we should be good. Alright, so we got the 55 crafting, and I got my list, and for some reason the words are all messed up on here. But I do need to get Anku residue, which I just have to use this item on an Anku. I need to get 50 souls from a level 70 or higher monster. And I also need a garden pie. Don't even know how to get a garden pie, but I'm sure it's not going to be that hard. I don't know what monster I'm going to kill yet. I might just go do a Slayer task, and maybe my Slayer task will be a level 70 monster.
Alright, so now that I am level 60, I am able to do greater communions, which is what I needed to unlock the ghosts. You do get 10 souls per, so that is going to be nice. One of the goals on the list was to either kill 50 level 70 combat or higher, or do 10 greater communions, so I'm definitely going to do the greater ones. I think it's going to be a lot easier. And it will also add quite a few souls to my thing, like 100 of it. I think I need 400. I didn't even look at what. So we need 2 elemental 2s, 1 commune, and 2 commune 2s. There we go, we unlocked the ability to make the tier 60 necromancy armor. The requirements are going to be pretty high. So it looks like I do need more spirit runes, cloth, and thread for the armor. And then I need silver bars this time, sapphires, and ensouled bars. So we just need 4 ensouled bars for the weapons, and we just need spirit runes, cloth, and thread for the armor. So it's actually not that bad. Just means more rituals. I do have a few things saved up, but not very much. So I didn't realize this, but I need 20 rune crafting to make bone runes, and I actually need 25 bone runes to upgrade my weapon to tier 60. So I think I might actually try out rune crafting finally. I am only 11. I don't think 9 levels will take much, but I'm going to try Runespan, which I'm pretty sure it's in the Wizards Guild, or Wizards Tower, I mean. So I'm going to give that a try, and we're going to see how quick it is. I'm hoping it's quick because I don't want to have to take that much of a detour to get tier 60. So the XP isn't very good. I think it's just because it's my low level, but I did get level 12, and just based off of this little area, it's looking like all you have to do is gather S to start, because now I have 20 or 65, because now I have 65, so I don't have to go and gather anymore. But it looks like I just got to siphon off these things, and then it does look like there's other ones, like there's earth ones, water, floating essence over there, mind storms. So I'm assuming it's kind of like every skill where it's pretty much the same thing over and over again. You just level it up and go to the higher stuff. I don't quite know when I get to the higher floor, because I'm assuming since there's a low floor that there's going to be a higher level one as well. I mean, this is going to be pretty AFKable, so I think I'm just going to AFK it until 20 and then go back to my necromancy. So I got all the materials ready for my armor upgrade, and I realized that it actually takes upgraded stuff. I can't use lesser ensouled bars, lesser thread, and lesser cloth. So when I come in here, I do need unensouled bars, which I did make 4 of them, but it looks like for the cloth I need mystic armor, and I have no idea how to even get mystic armor without 66. I'm hoping there's another way to get it, because that's going to push everything back. I also need this wool, which I'm pretty sure I did get these winter wool sheep in my farm, so that shouldn't be too hard to get. 1 wool gives me 1 thread, so I'm assuming I'm going to need about 6 wools to do that. But for now, I'm gonna have to figure out how to get mystic without 66 magic. And here we go, I was correct. We did get the winter wool sheep, and look at them, they're pretty cool looking. We can go ahead and collect from these. Let's see how much wool we get per. Whoa, off 1 sheep we got plenty of wool. And with that, we do have tier 60 guard and lantern. So let's see what this looks like. I can't tell much of a difference, but it does look like this glows a little bit more. And then I think this guard goes up a little higher on the arm. I did do this because I'm going to have to kill Ankus. I do remember getting a mystic cloth drop from Ankus. I don't know how rare it is, but I think that might be the best option. I could get 66 magic, but I'd rather just kill Ankus and try my luck. I should only need around 10 cloth, I think, if I make gloves. So I think that's probably the best move. And once I do that, I just need the thread, which I already made 2 threads, so. And with this mystic cloth drop, we are halfway to what we need for a tier 60 armor. I did run out of food though, right when I got my last drop. So I'm gonna bank and go right back at it. It's that time of year for the Easter event. This is my first RS3 Easter event, so I don't know how much of this I'm actually going to do. I know most of it is for cosmetic reasons. The shop is right here, so I'm going to take a little quick look. You do get this caramel canine for a pet. Ooh, butterfly wings. I mean, I'll probably buy them just because I don't have any wings. That looks sick. Ooh, a pickaxe. Pickaxe override, I probably will be getting that too. Definitely will be getting bunny ears, because who doesn't like bunny ears? They do cost something called spring tokens. I don't know if you can only get it from doing this event, or if you can do it by doing other things. There is some titles, but I'm not really worried about titles. Ooh, there's a new teleport. burrow teleport. I'll most likely go for that as well because I still have that really basic one. Ooh, Easter cooking? Cooking emote? Oh, no, actually it's an animation, so when you cook, this is what it does instead of the normal animation. So yeah, I mean, there's some pretty cool stuff in here. I might go for a few things. I'm hoping that I don't have to do the quest because I really don't want to. And there we go, I got all the mystic cloth needed, so now we can make mystic gloves. And with these mystic gloves, I should be able to work towards getting tier 60. All I have left, hopefully anyways, is I need to get some more pure essence. I'm not sure if I have enough ink for all the rituals. I don't think I will. So I might have to do more ink rituals as well. But we are one step closer with these mystic gloves now. Since we got 64 theming in the last episode, we can actually now thieve these Wizard's Tower mages. And it's a lot quicker, supposedly, to get pure essence from these than those chests. I am testing it out right now, and we do get nature runes and law runes, which is really nice. So even if I don't get a crazy amount of pure essence per pickpocket, it's going to be nice to be able to save up these runes over time. And also the XP is not bad. If you're wondering where to pickpocket these, you just go to the Wizard's Tower and go to the top floor, and there's quite a few of them right here in this area. And there we go, there's another 23 pure essence. I'm going to need around 400, I think, to be able to get the armor, so I'm going to just sit here AFK and build up these runes. It is pretty crazy how many law runes we're getting from this. And there we go, we finally got our tier 60 necromancy armor. Very excited to see what it looks like. And there it is. It does look like there's more going on right here. I don't think there was these straps last time, but that's pretty much the biggest difference that I noticed right away. It took a long time to get here, but this upgrade's going to be huge for us. Especially when I go back to killing bosses. This is really random because I didn't even know you could get this. But while fishing, I did get this appearance for a pet. And the only pet that I have is a skilling pet, which is the Morty. So I'm going to use it on the Morty. Kind of curious what it's going to look like with that on it. I wish I could put it on the Iverson. That would have been kind of funny to see it with bunny ears. But yeah, let's go here. Let's call the pet out. Oh my gosh, look at that. It's kind of funny. Because he's so low to the ground, it's kind of not noticeable. Like if you had another skilling pet that was either standing up or just a little bit bigger, it'd be more noticeable. And he does have like this antenna things, so it kind of just cuts it out, but it's still pretty funny to have bunny ears on this thing. So we just saved up 2,800 spring tokens, so we should have enough to buy 2 of the things that I want. So if we go over here to overrides and go to flower sprite aura, it looks like it's 2,000 spring tokens, so we're gonna buy that. And we're also going to buy the Easter cooking animation. There's a lot more I want to get, but that's 2 really big ones that I was looking to get. So if we go into here, go into animations, we're going to equip the Easter cooking one, and then we're going to go into here, we're going to do the flower sprout aura. Oh, that's cool. So there's just constantly flowers growing underneath you, and look, it even follows you. That is so cool. We are going to test out the cooking one real quick as well. Oh, that is so cool. That's one thing RuneScape does really well, is cosmetics. Here we go, another month of the oyster. See what we get this time. Looks like we got adamant full helm B4, H4, my bad, and U composite bow with a value of 1.8 million. Oh, and we got an amulet of power, which until we enchant that glorious, technically our best in slot amulet, which is kind of crazy. So I will take it. It's always nice to get these because I know this is something I'm going to need for future invention. See if it looks any different. It looks like no different. I guess I don't really remember what the adamant armor looked like. This does look pretty cool though, how it has the long thing on there. So I'm working at the Easter event, and you can actually get some pretty good smithing XP from this right here. It does take quite a while, but I did get a full inventory of foil. So we're gonna see how many points we get for this. 5,280? Holy crap, that's double what I've had total so far. Well, I'm gonna go spend some coins. So I think for now, I'm going to get the bunny ears, the floral loot beam, and also the chocolate death skulls. That leaves me with 800 more points. With the 800 points, I'm gonna get the axe override, and then I'm gonna keep on doing this. So I did actually get 2 smithing levels from that one inventory. So it is pretty good AFK. It is very AFK though. Like, it takes
quite a while to get a full inventory, but 5,000 coins per inventory is pretty good. I think if I just do this, I might be able to buy pretty much everything I want by 70 smithing. So, and with this, we're finally going to hit that 33 summoning mark, which if you remember from my previous video, will unlock beaver pouches. So now I actually have a use for my green charms, and all I need to make them is green charms and willow logs. Look at that. And 72 shards. So that should be a pretty good XP buff. I think I have around 100 willow logs or 100 green charms. So all I need is the logs, and I can start making those. I'm not sure what this is, but I did get my first loot beam, and look at that. The flowers and everything. I got an oaken key. I'm assuming there's probably a chest somewhere in this area, but it's still pretty cool to actually see the loot beam that I unlocked. I am still killing these. I'm trying to get those gloves. I'm trying to get lucky anyways. I feel like I'm going to go pretty dry though. So I had a few people comment that there's pretty good shops in the Champions Guild. And look at this. This will be my best in slot blue dragon hide for tier 50 range. So I'm going to buy all these ahead of time. I'm also going to buy a rune crossbow because I do not have a crossbow yet. And the offhand one. Rune 2H crossbow. That sounds interesting. And I'm not going to buy rune bolts because I think I can make bolts hopefully with smithing. But the biggest reason I'm here is this guy right here. He sells mystic armor. And if you don't remember in the last episode, I grinded quite a while to get that mystic cloth for my tier 60 when I could have just came here and bought it. It's a little frustrating, but it's my own fault because I didn't listen to you guys. But we also got a mystic wand, which is tier 50, and a mystic shield. But yes, so from now on, I'm probably going to come here once a day and buy myself the mystic gloves, most likely, and the mystic boots because they're 5k a piece, and just stock up a tiny bit on it. But this is also my tier 50 mage armor, best in slot mage armor. Another upgrade that I got that I didn't show in the last episode, we go into here, we actually have 200 boss kills, so we did unlock our altar of war and a second portal, which is really nice. So now when I teleport here, I have a one-step teleport to an altar, and then I also have 2 portals for bosses, so that's pretty cool. All I'm gonna say is Glacor with no mechanics is AFK, 100% AFK. I'm not even using prayer, and I only used like 4 food last kill, so it's pretty much just sit here, attack, and then look away. So I definitely might need to try this with some mechanics and just slowly ease into it. But yeah, no mechanics, this is way too easy. So I did quite a few rituals because I'm working towards getting that ghost summon, and to do that I need to do the higher rituals, and it's kind of like a snowball effect. I got to do the lower ones to make the lower dies, and then to use that lower die on doing the other rituals. So it's been kind of a process. I know that you can go and get ashes other places, but I just don't have the requirements or an easy way to get them. So I'm stuck here literally creating fires and waiting on the ashes to show up. So with that last communion, we finally unlocked ghosts. It took us 400 souls, which took me quite a while because I had to get a bunch of ink just to do them. But with that, we did unlock them. And so the reason why I went for ghosts is because they actually heal 140% of damage dealt, which is really good. I'm thinking maybe I should be able to kill a little bit stronger things with them. I'm going to try them out for the first time, but very happy to get them unlocked finally. I'm hoping that this was all worth it. So I think it's safe to say that ghosts are pretty good. I'm actually not having to use any food. And last time I was killing these, I had to heal all the time. So this is pretty crazy. And I'm very happy that I finally unlocked them. I will take that. I'm going to keep on going for those lifesteal gloves because I think with the ghosts and the lifesteal gloves, killing bosses is just going to be so much easier for me in the long run. So if you're wondering how great ghosts are for me, I was unable to kill the Dreadhog very easily. Last time I was like just constantly eating food, mainly because I'm still trying to figure out prayer flicking. But with this, I haven't even had to eat. My last kill, I just sat here and dodged the attacks that I needed to, and for the most part, the ghost kept up my health. So I'm really curious if I can do Glacor now with a few additions onto it. There we go, there's level 65 smithing, which is actually the requirement for 70 tier death guard. I'm actually over here doing this at the Easter event area because it's very AFK. I'm gonna try to go for 70 before the event ends. I actually already have 13,000 tokens saved up. I want to buy as much as I can in that shop, just because I don't have any cosmetics. It'd be kind of cool to have a bunch to choose from. I'm most likely going to get most of it except for the titles. I don't really care about the titles. I don't know if I told you guys this, but I did get the official creator title, which means I'm seen as an official creator from RuneScape themselves. So it is a pretty big achievement. It's pretty cool. So I'm definitely going to rock that probably forever. So, and there we go. There is 60 divination. I did also unlock 40 agility. I needed 40 agility so I could do the Guild of Our Own quest. And the only requirement that I need now for Guild of Our Own is the feud quest. And the reason why I want to do the Guild of Our Own quest is because I'll unlock safe cracking, which apparently is really, really good thieving XP. And I think I unlocked it at 64. So that's definitely what I'm going to work towards. It also fully unlocks the Thieves Guild, which is nice. I guess it unlocks a bank. And there we go, there's the feud completed. I got 15,000 thieving XP, blackjack, desert disguise, and ability to do another part of the rogue trader free beer. Don't really know what that means, but the main reason why I did this is so I could do a Guild of Our Own quest, which will completely unlock the Thieves Guild for me. So I'm going to go do that now. Honestly, there wasn't really much to show on that quest. It's kind of lame. Just pretty much had to go around, kill a couple bandits, and that was about it. And there we go. There's Guild of Our Own mini quest completed. We now have fully upgraded Thieves Guild. I'm not really sure what that entails, but we did get 30,000 thieving XP, 4,000 Herblore XP, and also full access to the Thieves Guild, which is what I was going for. I'm pretty sure that means I can now do safe cracking, which apparently has amazing XP rates. Alright, so my question was answered by somebody in my Discord, and for the safe cracking, there's actually an entire route that I have to follow. I'm going to show you guys the route that I do take. I'm going to start here in Lumbridge. There is one safe here in Bob's Axes, so I'll start here, and then I will come back to the next one. Alright, after Bob's Axes, I go over here to this little house, open the door, go upstairs, and then there's a safe in here as well. All right, after that, you teleport to Draenor, go to the Draenor Manor, and there's actually two safes right here in the entrance. So, all right, after you do the Draenor Manor ones, you come over here to the Wise Old Man, which is right next to the Draenor Bank. Go up the stairs. Once you go up the stairs, there's actually a safe right next to the stairway. So there you go. And then after that one, you go to the Wizard's Tower, go all the way to the top, then descend one floor, and then there should be some chests in here. Yep, so there's a safe in this right here, and then if you come over to this room as well, there's a safe. And last but not least, if you come over here to the Varrock Castle, come upstairs, there's actually a door right here, which you will need a lockpick for. You just gotta lockpick it, and then there you go. There's 3 safes in this little room right here, and that's probably the run that I'm going to do for quite a while. I know when I hit level 69, I do unlock Alcarid safes, but I'm not sure if I want to go out of my way that much. All right, now that I do have 69 thieving, I do unlock these 2 safes here in Alcarid. So the first one is right here, and the other one is over here in this building. If you go up the stairs, there is another safe. So this will add 2 to my trip. I might end up skipping probably the Edgeville one just because it's kind of out of the way and there's only 1 safe. So I'll probably just do these instead of that one. All right, so another one that I unlocked at 69 is the Menaphos ones. If you come over here to Menaphos, into this building right here, there is actually a safe that you can do here. And then there's also a safe over here, if I remember right. So those are 2 more safes that I can add to my trip. There we go, there's level 70 thieving. We did get from 64 all the way to 70 tonight. So that's a pretty big jump. We're still under a mil XP, but we do unlock paladins. So we might try some paladins maybe tomorrow and see what kind of XP they get. I'm assuming they give pretty good gold as well. So yeah, we'll probably end up doing that. And with this turn in, we do get 72 thieving. And we also do get enough points to get our first upgrade. So with those 500 points, we can actually afford the medium looting bag, which
it does upgrade this bag right here to a bigger size, which means our trips can actually last a lot longer. Right now, I'm pretty much having to turn in almost every single trip that I do. So I'm very curious to see how much this will add to the trip. There we go, we finally got the vampirism gloves. I've been here for probably a good 3 hours, which I think I actually kind of got lucky because it's pretty rare. So the reason why this is really good is it is a hybrid glove, and supposedly it's supposed to give you health. I think it's supposed to heal you when you do damage. I think you have to charge it. I didn't know that. I wonder if I have to charge it with this blood that I got. All right, let's put it on. Oh, they do degrade. Oh man, I didn't know that. Apparently they do have attack bonuses, and I think it's supposed to heal you when you do damage. I mean, I am happy that I got them, but I did not realize that they actually degrade. I'm kind of curious if I can recharge it somehow. Yeah, I don't know. I might have to get another pair if I do use these. Ooh, they look cool though. Look at that, they got like a glowiness to them. That's pretty cool. I guess I can stop killing these for now. I'm probably gonna not use these right away, just because I don't know how much they actually last or how long I can use them for. I don't want to have to come back here right away to try to get another pair, so I might go test them out maybe at the hedgehog to see if I do survive a little bit better. I can kill the hedgehog pretty easily now that I do have ghosts unlocked, but I am a little bit curious if it'll help me even more if I have these. So all right, here's just another random upgrade. We did end up upgrading our box to a necronium box, and we did also get the necronium pickaxe. I don't quite have 70 woodcutting yet, so I'm not gonna make that. I do have enough bars saved up, so when I do get 70, I will already have enough to make it, which is nice. But I am kind of excited to see what this looks like, and look at that. That looks pretty nice. I do like this color a little bit better than the other pickaxe that I had. This one was like not quite red. I mean, in this light it kind of looks red, but for the most part it was kind of orangish, and I do like it, but I will take the chromium one for sure. It looks a lot cooler in my opinion. And I'm kind of excited to be able to wear the armor too, because I'm 3 levels away from being able to get that as well. There we go. There is level 70 defense. I was training defense only for a little while. I wanted to catch my defense back up because I was sitting at 69 necromancy and I was sitting at 65 defense, so I figured I would just catch defense back up. But now that I do have my defense back up, I can go down here and switch back to necromancy only. 70 defense is huge because it's the requirement for 70 tier necromancy, but it is also the requirement for the 70 tier defense armor, melee wise. So I can actually smith 70 defense armor now, so I'm kind of excited to see what it looks like, because could imagine it's going to look freaking sick. But now I'm going to go back to necromancy. I have just been killing the dreadhog. I think I'm getting really close to 100 kills. Nothing really to write home about, just kind of random stuff. Like here I got 4 uncut dragonstones. It's pretty good XP. It's pretty AFKable as well, so that's kind of why I'm doing it. I'm trying to just AFK to 70 tier, because I know 70 tier is going to be a huge bottleneck for me. I'm going to have a lot of requirements to be able to get the armor, so kind of just wanted to get the levels out of the way. I'm going to have to start mining gems again to catch my crafting up. I think I need 65 crafting for 70 tier necromancy armor, so that's just going to be another thing that I kind of just knock out as I go. But for now, I'm just going to keep on doing dreadhog and probably go until 70 necromancy and pray that I get the pet so I never have to come back here again. And there we go, we just hit 70 necromancy, which according to y'all in the comments and in the Discord, 70 apparently is when necromancy gets really strong. But I think I have to make a choice. I think there's an attack version and a defense version of necromancy. I'm not really sure which one I'm going to choose yet. I don't think it's going to happen anytime soon, because I do still have to get the crafting requirement, which is going to take me a little bit. And then also I'm going to have to do all the quests, and I'm going to have to do all the requirements from the blacksmith. And I'm kind of nervous for those because I heard 70 and up, those requirements become very difficult. So it is a massive achievement. And we also did hit 90 combat, which only 10 more levels before I don't feel like I'm low level anymore. And with 77 mining, I actually hit 1500 total level. And right now I'm just mining rocks to be able to get my crafting up to 65 so I can make the tier 70 necromancy armor. So that's what I've been working on, just AFKing here. And there we go, there's level 60 crafting. We only got 5 more levels to go until we can start working on our tier 70 necromancy. I do still have 870 emeralds and 901 rubies. I'm not 100% sure if that's going to get us to 65, but if it doesn't, it's going to get us pretty close, which I'll just go and mine the rest of it. So, not too much left to go, only 5 more levels to go. Alright, now that I got 70 smithing, I can now make necronium armor. So I did make a full set. We're going to see what this looks like. Holy crap, that looks sick. I think the only downside is the helmet. They could have done better with the helmet, but everything else looks sick. Got like a skull in the middle, a skull shield. And even the color is a really good choice. But, like I said, the helmet. I feel like they should have made a skull helmet and it would have been, like, perfect. I like how it's 6 up on top of the cape as well. That's pretty cool. But yeah, here's tier 70 defense armor. We did also get 63 crafting with the gems that I had, so I don't have to get crazy amount more to work towards 70 necromancy. That is on the agenda, but I do want to get a couple levels in divination because I can upgrade my locator from the poor locator to the good locator. And if you don't remember what that is, it actually teleports you straight to rocks like silver ore and all that, which can get you really close to gem rocks and other things. So I'm kind of curious what the upgraded one will unlock, so I am going to work on that next. It actually shouldn't take me that long, like maybe an hour to get 62 and then to get the materials. And with this 20 mithril ore, I am now able to upgrade to the good locator. And then now that I have that, I should be able to charge it. Oh, it has a maximum charge. So let's see where we can teleport now. So before I was only able to teleport up to silver ore. Now I can teleport to clay, gold, mithril, and also all the way up to lobsters. Let's see where it takes us in mithril. It is random. So sometimes if you really want to get to a specific spot, you have to teleport multiple times. So this time it did send me, oh, all the way over here by the Legends Guild. That's pretty cool. I'm kind of curious where it'll take me with clay. All the way to the Lumbered Swamp. That's interesting. It is pretty nice to have access to this clay and gold ore, because now it's going to be easier for me to just get clay for these urns. Before I had to run all the way to Birth Rope. I had to run into that cave and do like 28 at a time, which was pretty annoying. Now I should be able to get a lot more, so I will take that. Definitely an awesome upgrade to have. So I did notice this, the Goblin Raiders. I think I'm going to kill these. I've never actually killed these things. So I'm going to see what it does give me. Oh, it did actually already give us a necromancy level. But it looks like it's also dropped Goblin Mail, Grapes, Chaos Runes, Bones. Not really anything good. But I'm hoping that at the end of this, I can kill the boss guy. Oh, sick. So I can kill him. Let's see what this guy drops. He's kind of ugly, though. Look at his big nose. Holy crap. And here we go. We can now start our journey to tier 70. See what this guy wants me to do. Looks like I need to complete the Spirit of War to do my next task. So it's looking like to do the Spirit of War, I have to do this Vessel of Harbinger, which also requires Ghost Ahoy quest. So it looks like I will most likely be doing the Ghost Ahoy quest. I hate this quest in OSRS, so I'm really hoping it's not as painful. So I'm still working on this Ghost Ahoy quest, which I still do not like. Look at how ridiculous this is. Look at it. And there we go. There is Ghost Ahoy completed. I did get some prayer points, 2 quest points, and free passage, and the Ectofile, which I don't really know if it's really useful in R3. But that also unlocked another requirement for the Spirit of War quest. So now we have to go do the Vessel of the Harbinger, which we do have all the required items in our inventory. So once we do that, then we will be able to do the Spirit of War, which is what I need for tier 70 armor. Unfortunately, I'm going to need 3,000 vessel souls, which is going to take quite a while. It took me a long time just to get 400, so 3,000 is going to be insane. RIP Nettie 2026. She kind of looked bad as a ghost though. Holy crap, this dude is level 8,462. That's insane. And there we go. There's the quest completed. I can now do the Spirit of War quest, but I do need to save up 3,000 vessel souls, which is going to take me forever. I think the best and quickest way for me to actually do this efficiently is to save up a bunch of dragon bones. If I remember right, dragon bones give me the most bang for my buck. So let's go look over here. Greater Communion. Dragon bones do give me 10 souls per, which is really bad. That's about the best I'm gonna do. So pretty much what you're saying is I gotta do 300. Yes, 300 communions. I do already have 400, but I have to do 300 communions. Oh my gosh. I figured the best way to do it was just to kill green dragons, because I can actually teleport right to fort and then walk right over here and then teleport back to fort and bank them. So it's only, I don't know, maybe an hour I'm assuming it's going to take. I'm getting close to 100 already and I just started. So this is definitely going to be the quickest way for me to do that. And there we go. There's the 300 bones collected. We did also get 44 green charms, 20 gold charms, and 13 crimson charms. Those green charms are going to be amazing because I did unlock the beaver, which requires green charms and willow logs. So having more of those is going to be really nice in the future. The gold charms are always nice because there's not very much requirement for making pouches for those, so I will definitely take those. But now we got to get back on the grind of doing communions, which is going to be the longest part. And after many hours of sitting here at this stone, we do finally hit that 3,000, which means we can now do the Spirit of War, which the only other requirements was the vessel and 65 necromancy, which obviously I have all the other requirements. I will also need to defeat a 732 phantom. Not sure how hard that's going to be, but the rewards for this quest are insane. Alright, here we go with the boss battle. I really hope it's not as hard as it looks. This dude is level 8,462. And there we go, that's quest completed. I expected that to be a lot harder, if I'm being honest. Looks like we did get 45,000 necromancy XP, a plate, which I'm assuming this is for upgrading armor, access to Hermon, the world boss, fairy system, and Death Warden equipment up to 70. Here we go, we're gonna figure out the requirements for tier 70. Alright, the tier 70 requirements is 1 fish pie, 1 united barrows necroplasm. So it looks like I gotta take necroplasm to the barrows and find a way to combine them. Not really sure how to do that, but I'll figure it out. And then either 100 souls from dragons or 20 souls from greater communion rituals, which I'll probably just do the 20 souls because that's only 2 communion rituals. So that'll be really quick. So let's get on it. So for this requirement, I gotta do my first barrel run, and after each kill, I gotta use this on their caskets. And then after that, I'll get this necroplasm, and then at the end of it I have to combine them all in the reward chest, and then that should defeat the requirement. All right, here we go with our first barrows chest. Boom. Don't even know what I got because this thing hit me. All right, looks like we did get the united barrows necroplasm that we need. We also got this fragment, which I don't know what the heck that's for, and some runes. So I will definitely take that 300k chest. We are up to 27 mil in drops total. And there we go. There's all the requirements for tier 70. We should now be able to unlock the tank upgrade. There we go. There's tier 70 unlocked. Now all we got to do is get 12 ensouled cloth, 10 ensouled thread, 100 flesh runes, and I think we also need 8 ensouled bars and 100 bone runes as well. It shouldn't be too crazy hard to get those. I do already have a few cloth saved up in 1 thread. I think the biggest issue is going to be needing more ink because I'm almost out of that. So I'm going to probably have to do some fires for some ashes, unfortunately. And there we go. After many hours of grinding, I finally got the Death Warden top tier 70 tank armor and weapons. So we are going to see what they look like for the first time. And wow, it does actually look very good. I think my favorite part of this set so far is this right here, the lantern with the skull. It just looks so nice. Upgrades, upgrades, upgrades.